let's. I'm still having to go through sort out. Sort out everyone's corrupted character sheets. Also, every time I add a player character to the party sheet, I'm getting console errors. So Fantasy Grounds is having a real sulk on me today. So it's not making me. It's not making me crass, annoyed or irritable in any way, shape, or form. And I don't think any of you got anything to worry about the fact that I may well take it all out on you at all. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Great. Good to know.
Okay, who's left? So if you go, I'll tell you what, I'm getting to the point where I think it's easy to get you guys to do it. If you go to your character sheets, please, and click on your powers tab. If you have D4 minus 2 in any of your superpowers, which...
Yeah, all of them.
All of them, yeah. What you need to do is you need to right mouse button... I find over the damage box is the easiest thing. At 3 o'clock, there'll be dots with dashes, and if you it says it's attack info. If you click that, it'll open up a window. If it's locked, unlock it, and where it says type arcane, change it to blank. If it doesn't say type arcane, because it might say ranged or thrown or melee or spell casting, don't change it. But if it's got a type arcane and your skill's D4 minus 2, please just change it to blank, and then you can close it and do the next one. And that basically means that when you want to use a superpower, you can literally click on the D20 and it will put in the chat you're using it without it rolling dice that it shouldn't roll, is all I was trying to get at. And it will make life easier for me because I don't have to keep changing it for everyone else.
Well, that was as clear as mud.
You're probably... But some of you have already been done.
It's the selector box at the top. It's not... the very first box at the top of it says type at the left, and then you can choose from a drop-down menu on the right. It's selected at arcane, but it needs to not be selected on anything.
Exactly.
It needs to be not selecting anything, not superpowers.
I saw you're already done, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah.
I was going to say I don't have any powers, so I'm kind of in the clear.
So I just explained that to you for nothing.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I just realised that it was a bit slow, sorry.
10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is going to be a big party today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, hang
With
on.
no foreknowledge whatsoever, I'm going to guess that Elspeth is playing Sylvan.
Yeah, because my party is so much better in this than in the app.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I did figure out how to deal with that ghost makeup.
Caltiki, so you could be Caltiki if you wanted to, Kirsten.
Which one was that one?
Fox.
The fox.
No, Kitsune. Pork snapped. Tommy. Pork snapped Kitsune. I'm afraid.
There you go.
Oh,
It's okay.
Man, very fast.
Hang on. Why have I got? Okay. Why have I got 10 people in? 1, 2. Hang on. Oh, there's 10.
There are 10 of them.
Oh my God! 10. Right. Okay. We are going to have
You
to.
did try persuade me to come, didn't you?
Hello, one and all. Okay. Right. We'll do our best we can. I think this.
Quick question.
Yes.
What was it again about the setting of the superpowers? I only now got online.
What you need to... You're okay, I've done yours.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Dodged a bullet there.
Certainly. Yeah. I think... Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to a full party house. I've never had everyone turn up.
The first, isn't it?
It is. Everyone turned up. I mean, you know, I saw, oh yeah, look, there's 9 people down for this game or 10 people down for this game. It'll be okay. We'll get about 6 to 8, you know, but the 10, I'm not complaining. I'll roll with the punches. Okay. Right.
Between us.
Okay, so I think what we shall have to do here is whiz through, and I will go left to right. Well, this will also do as a voice check. Also, I think we've only got one who's not played with us before. That's fine. So if you'd like to introduce your characters, and if you're not too, if you don't know how to play Savage Worlds or you're not too up on stuff, let us know now when everyone, so we know to help you as the game goes on. But welcome, thank you very much, and welcome to Superpowered Teenage Mutants. Jingle's gone away. Jumper.
Oh, okay. Going to start with me. Well, I'm just a kid that liked animals, and somewhere along the line, I became a frog. But I found some other people that are that are similar mind and want to do good, and I'm trying to come to terms with being not normal anymore. And when I jump, don't be in the landing zone.
Thank you very much. Dozer. This is also make sure we can hear people. Dozer, are you with us?
Sorry, I had my mic muted. I'm Ramon Reyes, son of the famous bullfighter Raul Reyes. My father traveled around Mexico and USA for most of my childhood, and there was only me and him. When I was about 12, my dad was invited to a big city to showcase his skills as a bullfighter. But right before the event, the Hexon Valise accident occurred and contaminated the water, and it did something to the bull. As I was watching, the bull got mad, and it just got huge. So I ran out to try and save my dad, but instead of it goring my dad, it bit down on my arm and tossed me around. And I survived. I kind of blacked out for a minute. My dad was killed by the bull while I was out, and the Hexon people paid for my dad's funeral and my medical expenses. But something happened, and now I guess I'm a bull.
Thank you very much. Hannibal.
Interestingly enough, I was in a Hexon accident in the Alps, which I think is really cool with a name like Hannibal in the Alps. That was really well done. And I'm a six-handed elephant, 7-foot-tall elephant person due to Hexon's malfeasance, and I'm going to be a hero.
Wonderful, thank you very much. Usagi.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm a new person in this group, and I've played the deluxe edition.
No
a
problem
bit.
at all. Oh, no,
Never Wait or Svadi, and I've never played using Fantasy Grounds.
Okay.
Savage Worlds. I played only D&D.
No problem at all. We'll make sure we look after you. Welcome.
But, Uzaki, I think, has been trained by monks to be a great hero. He's really big on running legends, and then some kind of air crash, I think. Hexon transporter crashed. He's training on the what was it? Air powers. I think the air power is something that the monks try to teach you.
Oh, right. Yep.
He used them to save himself, but failed to save the else. And then the chemicals turned my Uzaki into a
6-foot
bunny
white rabbit
version of himself. Yes, he found the inner bunny.
Indeed. Thank you very much. If you have any questions, just feel free to ask as we go along. The whole point of these games is to have fun and also teach people how to play the game and enjoy themselves. Gadget.
Gadget is just kind of your average boy for a while, and then one night a bunch of rats, presumably Hexon rats, attacked him in his sleep. He was rushed to the hospital. He started wasting away, and eventually he started growing a tail. So Hexon told his parents that he would get the best care possible, And it turns out that his being a nerd kind of thing has paid off, because he is now super smart and able to build all kinds of weird things really quick. And one of the things that Hexon failed to test was his ability to hack through computer systems. And that's why he is now on the streets trying to help others like himself.
Well, thank you very much. Sylvan.
Well, Sylvan seems a bit out of place to everybody, and partly because she's constantly muttering about just wanting to get back home, that she hates the cities and these buildings, and the forest is the only way to live, but none of you can quite make sure of it. She seems to hate Hexon as much as any of y'all do, but you just get the idea that her reasoning is different, and there's something that's decidedly out of this world different about Sylvan.
Thank you very much. Buzzsaw.
Buzzsaw is not a mutant at all. I'm just your average kid. Well, average billionaire kid. I own Bell Division, a manufacturer of high-tech power armor. And the number one suit created is the Buzzsaw suit. My very first fight was taking over the evil boss of Bell Division, and I had a bit of problem. So I decided that the best way to pierce armour is to use a large battle axe with a buzzsaw on the end of it, hence the name Buzzsaw. He's very, very headstrong, bordering on being arrogant, and tends to rush off and throw himself into the fray with complete disregard to what everybody else is doing.
Thank you very much. Raptor.
I'm just the best goddamn martial artist you're going to find in the big city. When I was 14, my parents died. Car wreck. But of course I was strong enough to survive. And I changed after that. Now I'm a little more avian than I used to be, but still unbeaten.
Wonderful. Brains. Hello.
It's a very good question. I never knew my parents. I was called Stephen Sanderson by the people in the orphanage. And then, when it was discovered I was very gifted at chess, I was taken to Hexon Lab 6, where I spent the next 8 years of my life growing up. Not long ago, there was an incident that caused some damage to the lab. Another patient escaped, and I saw my chance to get my freedom too. Ooh.
Thank you very much. And last but sorry, after you, carry on.
I'm more of a thinker than a fighter.
Indeed. And last but no means least, Kitsune.
Oh, my turn. Oh, cool. Wait, my name is Sakura Suto. I had a very happy childhood, and I was very curious, always running around, discovering things, looking at things, and finding things out, learning new things. I was very good at learning new things. Sometimes got into trouble. Another thing that got trouble was a train that derailed in my village. It had some chemicals on them from Hexon, and it was not good. It wiped out the whole village. Well, Hexon took me in, and they when they found out that I started mutating, they just took me away to a sacred place. There I mutated to pieces very quickly, like I do things. Well, anyways, 8 years in this facility, and I finally managed to escape. I'm so happy. I can go out now. I'm heading to a big city. I'm very excited to meet you all, and let's have fun.
Well, thank you very much. Basically, I think if you've all noticed, there seems to be a theme going there. Most of you seem to have Gavages mutated due to an evil corporation called Hexon. One day we will have to deal with them, but today may not be the day. Who knows? The simple rules seem to be in this world. Superpowered individuals are still relatively a new thing, and you're mostly distrusted. The cops obviously dislike vigilantes. Defending the law's their job, and they still take a dim view of vigilantes, and people obviously don't trust people who don't look different. So you've sort of lived on the outskirts over time. That all of you've obviously found each other, and obviously you probably flit in and out from here to there. It's very rare for so many of you to be together at one time, but obviously it's it's towards the end of the year. You're probably all getting ready for New Year's party next week. It'll be fine. But basically speaking, the world's pretty much the same as this one. There isn't an exact timeline technology-wise. Telephones, just because of based on one of the characters that no one's playing today, the size of the phone, I would say technology-wise, if you think we're sort of more 1990s than sort of really bang up to date. So you are talking more like the 80s or 90s cartoon sort of style era. So technology's all there, and you can do whizzy wonderful things, but it's possibly bigger and screens are larger and things like that. But
so no mobile phones?
Mobile phones exist, but they're the size of house bricks.
Okay.
They're not smartphones.
They're not smartphones, no.
That was a question.
That's let's rephrase that. Yes, they are the size of house bricks, but they can still be smartphones, if that makes sense. Because of course you especially with Gadget around. I mean, he can rig up all sorts of stuff. So yeah, I mean, technology's big, but it can still be as clever as it is today, if that makes sense. So your computers are big and big and powerful. Your screens are still big CRTs, and you know what I mean. It's superpowers. It's science fiction. So if you want a super smartphone, you can have a super smartphone. It's just the size of a house brick. The only other thing we can say is settings rules wise. This is obviously OTT cartoon action, so the more outrageous you can be, the more likely the more fun it is, the more likely you'll get away with it. The deck's got 4 jokers in it, so that you should not run out of bennies, especially if I forget to give them out with this many people. Likewise, there are some interesting setting rules that I wanted to highlight. One I always forget about is combined attacks, which basically if you instead of all making individual attacks, you can sort of all gang up and do a combined attack. You designate someone who's doing the main attack and they get to roll the dice, and everyone else just adds the level of their attack. So if you've got sort of ranged attack 5, you're going to add +5 damage. You may find that useful. Knockbacks, we won't worry too much about unless obviously really good hits and stuff like that. But the useful things to remember are power stunts. Basically, you can if you want to do something that that your powers don't necessarily let you do, as long as you can come up with a way of how you can get away with using your power to do it, you spend a penny and off you go. The best example I'll give you is Buzzsaw. He often just flips his Buzzsaw upside down and uses it like a scooter. So basically, you're not limited by your powers. If you've got power stunts where you spend a penny and you come up with creative ways to use your powers, unless there's any questions, we'll get the show on the road. Welcome one and all to the last Savage Saturday of the year, and as we play Superpowered Teenage Mutants, the jingle's gone away. It's late December, and winter has settled upon Big City. The leaden sky sprinkles a layer of grimy sleet onto the streets, and it creates a chill that settles into your bones and spirit. It's clear the people of the city feel it too, as they huddle into coats and scarves, scuttling about their business, scarcely even looking up to the grey sky above. Night is coming, and there seems little to look forward to, except another evening of patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, which have become increasingly common, but really, what else can you do? Yes, indeed. It's December the 24th, and it's just another cold night. All the shops are open as normal, and they'll be open the next day and the day after that. There's nothing to look forward to until the beginning of the new year. So, and yep. So where were we? Yep. Okay. So sure enough, you do not have to wait long for trouble to arise. An alarm sounds from Tightwad Bank at the corner of Squeeze Penny and Misbegotten, and the police sirens whine in the distance. Well, it sounds like trouble.
I want to raise the sirens. I want to be there first.
Let's go.
Okay. Right, I shall position. Well, You can easily get. I shall position you outside the bank once I get everyone in. As you can imagine, that many people takes a little while. Okay. Hopefully, everyone is getting the bank.
Fortunately, Brains has got a really high smarts, and therefore Brains can link everybody's minds together so we can all talk to each other.
As if you had communication devices.
Almost as if we had communication devices.
Indeed.
That's very handy.
So,
You can only send private messages to Brains. You can talk to Brains privately. Anyone else, everybody gets to hear it.
Indeed. So you rush down the streets. Obviously, Kitsune's getting there faster than anyone else. But as you rush down the streets, you go past all the places. The normal grim, dreary street lights with shops announcing that the January sales are coming soon, and that's best time to do the buys. It's been a long time since Thanksgiving, a long, depressing winter depression, basically. Anyway. There you find yourself approaching the bank. You can hear the alarm going from inside the bank, and as you get a bit closer, the bank appears to be robbed by snowmen.
As it would be expected, of course.
What else? I mean,
Then, time to put the bad guys on ice.
No, they're already on ice. We gotta just put them in the cooler.
No. We give them a warm welcome.
That too.
Cut them.
Let's heat them up.
To slush.
Yeah, I pull out one of my exploding bolter belts. They're cool.
Ooh, you're quiet today. Let me zoom up your volume. There we go. So, does anyone want to do anything or activate any powers? Thinking of Dozer here, because obviously he's normal sized until he activates. But or anything else as you're arriving at the bank?
I'm not quite familiar with these powers and how they work. If I activate them, how long does the activation last?
Well, it's more just Dozer. Most of the others, you just literally it's a free action to activate them, and they just work as as a free action. You can turn them on and off. It will tell you if you requires activations. I think all of yours are just innate. The big one is Dozer because he basically the main reason I'm asking is because the point is Dozer. He's big, but then he can get really big. Where is it? Basically Dozer.
That somehow sounded like an ad for adult toys.
Yeah, basically
he's big, but he can get really big.
The point is, Dozer's big and strong, but if he activates his growth power, he becomes huge. Basically, he literally he becomes 9 feet tall and sort of 3 feet wide. So, I shall hit the initiative and share the combat tracker to see what happens. Okay, Sylvan, you're up first.
May I have 2 more cards, please?
Oh, yes.
Well,
Nice card.
In that case, I think I'll take the Joker, if you don't mind.
I'm already regretting this. I can't even see the combat tracker. There we go. Right. Oh, look, you've got a Joker. I'm
not going to be able to do much about the snowmen going before everybody else because I'm the king and queen. But if I put the big snowman on the Jack of Spades, at least he goes after Sylvan.
The big snowman on the Jack of Spades. Okay, so Brains, you get to go first because you have the Joker.
Yes, indeed.
I'm not sure what happened to Kitsune there. She just ran off the map.
Right. I'm going to see if see if these things have brains.
Okay.
And I'm going to hoot at them. I need one of them.
So now we know who gives a hoot.
Haha!
Yeah.
Tish.
And I will hoo, and psychically hoot at them.
Okie dokie.
Right. So that would be bit of that.
It's a mental attack, isn't it?
It is a mental attack, so it may not work if they don't have brains, but
I'm afraid it
we'll
doesn't
see.
appear to have any effect on them.
Okay. In which case, I will then continue my move.
I just gave Yeah, sorry. I just gave the jack to the wrong party. Sorry. Please continue.
And then I'll fly. I'll fly over here out of the way.
Okie dokie. Okay. The snowmen are unaware that's going on. They're still moving around inside the bank, keeping the guards down in place. And why is that one not visible? Oh, probably because he's in shade. And so they're basically on hold. Sylvan.
So we just can see the three if I walk up the steps, right?
You can see whatever you want to see. Yes, obviously the it's a glass windows and there are doors, so. So you can't shoot through the reinforced safety glass, is what I'm trying to say.
If I target each of them, this will help get everybody in my area of effect. What about these two down at the bottom? Are they in that template?
Yeah, but if you're going to do what I think you're going to do, I think I should point out what's actually going to happen is the arrow's going to hit the glass and go off there.
Okay, I didn't realize there was glass.
You can open the doors and go inside if you want.
Yeah. Well, I have enough move, I should be able to do that.
The doors are up. The doors are up here. Those are windows. You can see through them, but they're toughened safety glass.
And I got just inside the door. How do I move my template now that
Let's open the doors up. So then you would move. So you move to the inside the door, and then from your template perspective, I imagine you would aim it. Well, that's probably your best bet. Let's get that one for you, and that one, and that one. Go for it.
I'd like to show you something now.
That's a hit.
I apologise for that. Tavis, you might want to mute.
What's Tavi doing?
Hopefully
At the end. Then I can see it at the end of the.
I'll be watching.
I'm sorry that my son is next to my husband and very loud.
Tell you what it is. It's a bird.
Oh, it does target all of them automatically.
My understanding is kids are welcome, so.
Yep.
Yeah, when there's 10 people in the role play, it's kind of embarrassing.
That's okay.
Anybody who's had kids, it's not a problem.
Okay, thanks.
Right. Okay, so basically you fire an arrow in and it goes pop, basically.
It's along the little puddles in the floor. Watch your step, people.
Why is it making incapacitation rolls for them all, actually? I shouldn't be doing that. I'm not going to complain right now. Okay, and the big snowman. Well, I've got 10 bennies. Let's see what I'm doing with him. Let's try another one. Oh well, that's the end of the big snowman then. This is the problem. This is the problem. There's just too gosh darn many heroically good people here. Right, and that one's gone, and that one's gone. That's what should have happened. There we go. Jumper.
Well, now. I think the easiest thing to do is going to be to just teleport up to this guy and smack him 3 or 4 times. So I'm going to move to here.
Okie doke.
And that is inside my movement, so I am going to attack him twice.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it said I hit him or not. Oh, that's because I didn't put it on mirror tracker.
There we go.
There I am.
Right. 5 misses. You need a 6.
Okay, well, then we'll just try and hit him again.
Oh, hang on. You do get a 6. You're doing...
Oh, that's right. I have...
gang up bonus, don't you?
Yep. My gang up bonus.
So... For... Right, it's one. Is it one? It's one less, isn't it, than the amount of tax you do your gang up bonus? I think. 3 attack.
Yes.
Yeah. So +1 gang up bonus. So you hit once and miss once.
Okay, I think I'll Benny that hit.
Okay. I love the fact that Jumper is his own gang up bonus.
Well, that was even worse, so we're not going to worry about it.
So
We're done.
from your perspective, what actually happens is Jumper literally disappears, appears next to the guy, hits him once, disappears, appears on the other side of the guy and hits him again. Roll that damage. Roll that damage. Oh!
Man.
It looked really cool, though. I can't take that away from you. It looked cool. Gadget.
Okay, Gadget is going to come up here to get some cover behind this pillar.
Okie dokie.
And since
I cleared the room for y'all.
and I'm going to shoot the one. Why is it not showing me? Show me, show me, show me. Okay, let's type the pillar in that direction. There we go. I'm going to shoot the door at Snowman with no number.
Okay.
Do you want to shoot a snowman?
I'm afraid that's good enough. You hit.
Yeah, I will Benny that.
Okay. Okay, so basically you break out your blaster and zap a snowman. Why is it doing incapacitation rolls?
Snow sparkles all over the place as he blows up.
You got it set in the options to only do for PCs.
I know. Well, no, I thought I had, but I just kind of... What winds me up is I can never remember where they are, these options. Usagi!
Hey guys, look! I made a snow inside!
Okay, so Usagi is gonna call out to people totally out of place. Everyone went already inside. Well, not everyone. Most people.
Well, it's all
Get back
simultaneous. Sorry.
Yep. Get behind me. I'll go first.
Actually, I like the idea of that. Yeah, I'll go first as they all run past you. Yeah, I can just see it. It's very in keeping with Usagi. You know, he's this honourable samurai. You've got this code of honour, so he stands there looking all defiant and posing up, in with the katana drawn in pose number 1, and so he's, I shall defend you and go first as you all run past him. Go for it, Usagi.
So I move 6 with just move. Right?
Yeah, you can run if you want, but if you want to run, you can. But obviously, that will apply a penalty on any other actions. But
oh right, it's still You have like in this setting, you have automatic up to 3 actions.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the idea is to get to the snowman 8. So I will run.
Okay, so there's a little run button. If you just click on that down the bottom, don't double click it, just single click it.
Okay.
The reason you do that is because then it tells Fantasy Grounds that you've run.
How much? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also. Yeah. Okay. So it also rolls and tells that I have used run action.
Yeah. So you move to there, so you can basically you run up to Snowman 8, you go through the doors, run up, looking all dramatic, and now you can attack.
Yes. I go and tell him that it's just you and me.
Go for it.
You and me and the 9 other guys are worse.
And the jump around me.
No, everyone else is behind me.
Indeed. Make your as I say, you at the moment, if you want to attack more than once, you can. You just have to declare. You sort of just have to declare if you just want to make a single attack, just roll the fighting die. on the combat.
Okay, so I'll attack once because I have to give him the chance to forfeit afterwards.
Okay, go for it.
So I will make him a target normally. Does
he's target? Yeah. We can target him. Here we go. I'll just do it for speed. There you go. You did it as well, and I just turned it off to be helpful. There you go. You are targeting him.
Yeah, exactly. So and then I will do the melee.
Yeah. If you do it on the if you do it on the actual combat tab, which you did, which is fine because it will factor it in. So that will miss at the moment, even with a +1 gang up bonus. That still misses by 1. Do you want to spend a Benny and try again?
Shouldn't he have a +2 gang up bonus because I
a +2
teleported?
gang up bonus. You did, so yes.
No. Jumper only gives a +1 to other people.
Does he really?
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Okay.
He gives to himself when he teleports, but to other people it's only +1.
Oh, I was mistaken there.
Okay, so I'm rolling D10 and need D10 +1 and D10 -1 and try to get 6. Am I understanding correctly?
What? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll use a penny. How do I?
Right, you got these. Right, the easiest way to do it is you can just drag a Benny off your character sheet, drop it in the chat, and then re-roll the attack. If you want to do it the correct way, you can actually drop the Benny on the attack, and then it will say you're spending a Benny to re-roll the attack. I don't mind which way you do it.
Okay, let's see what it says.
That will be a hit.
Usagi-san, he gave you a frosty reception.
Okay.
Roll for damage, Usagi.
Okay.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, that's good enough to shake him. Shaken's good. You can re-roll damage if you want to in Sway.
No, it's shaken.
Yeah. Raptor.
Okay. What's my base? Base 6. I will run.
Go for it. Yeah, you got to stand on top of Jumper.
I couldn't even see Jumper. Sorry, you probably don't want me to be there.
That's fine. 2 people can occupy the same square. I don't mind. 6 foot squares after
all. Well, I'm small, so I'm used to it.
All right.
That's a hit. Cool, look at that. Obviously, that was the setup from Jumper and Usagi distracted him, so you just come in and just basically martial arts him to bits. And I do mean bits.
Or is the ninja trying to show the samurai up?
Oh! Stop trying to stir. Hannibal!
I don't need to try.
I won't forget this, guys.
It took me a second to get that one. Looks like they're all just beating you to the punch, Hannibal. That's a lot of punch when it comes to you. Oh! Again, if it is not an official Swade roll, but if you wish to spend bennies to re-roll your run dice, I will allow it. If you roll a 1 a second time, you can add them together and get a 2. But officially, you're not supposed to spend bennies on runs, but I think it's painful getting a 1 on a run. And you'll get many of bennies today, I'm sure. That's 9 inches for Hannibal. I don't think he's going to get... I think Sylvan killed too many of them. But you can get in there if you want. You can run around. You might get a good card next turn.
I'm going to run right in there.
You'll probably get to there because you'll have to go through the... Actually, no, knowing Hannibal, Hannibal just runs through the glass. Let's face it. I don't. Why not? It'll just I just have an elephant charge through the sheet glass.
Well, I don't want to talk about being in the room.
Let's get Dozer on the map and get Buzzsaw a bit closer, and then I'll give. Yeah.
Like a bull elephant in a china shop.
Dozer.
I was thinking the Kool-Aid kid, man.
I better roll a run die.
Ah, see, Dozer knows how it's done.
Well, it's inbred, I imagine, considering what he is.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
Pretty much indeed.
Okay, now we have an elephant in the room and a bull in a bank.
Indeed.
He's going to exclaim, "Get ready for a bull market."
Oh. So the thing to remember with you, Dozer, is if you activate your growth power, yes, you do become a bit easier to hit because you become large. You know, you become huge, as it were. But you will add you +4 toughness, +4 strength.
And he will do that. He stomps his foot on the ground and roars and grows in size.
He does indeed. He literally.
Does that also make him large size?
Yes.
So that also gives him reach 1 and an extra wound as well.
Yes, indeed. He's he's now size 6, I believe, so he's actually huge. No,
Bloody hell, that's massive.
Yeah, he's size 7, in fact.
Yeah, so he'll have an extra wound and reach 1 as well out of that.
Yeah. Okie dokie. That brings us to Buzzsaw. He also gets SWAT as well, so he doesn't suffer size penalties when attacking.
I'm lagging at the back here. I can't have that. go gadget unicycle mode.
I mean, Kitsune's run around the bank 247 times already, waiting for his card. There's something wrong with the guy who can move, who has a pace of 48, gets the lowest card.
Yeah, maybe he should have an edge to do with card draws. Unless he already has, in which case, oh, that sucked.
He does. He's quick.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Buzzsaw just charges in. Why did I just give the growth to Buzzsaw as well as Dozer? Okay.
That's just his ego. That's not actually his size.
That was you, wasn't it, Mr. Dozer, sir?
Yep. He just turned up. He's not had time to build Hannibal Buster armor yet.
Kitsune, last but not
Where's
least.
attack? I am attack.
Oh, go on then. I thought you ran to... Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm trying to move things along.
Yes, so okay.
Hit with a raise. Roll that damage while Kitsune starts moving.
Yes.
The movement. But I still think the dice bounce funny in Unity. They're not as smooth as... They're not as smooth as they were in Classic. But anyway.
So yeah, race in and mash it to bit.
Mm. And you can't spin the 20-sided dice.
I'm not sure they saw the rush on that update.
I'm waiting for the rest of his movement because I mean it's Kitsune. If you do anything less than 40 inches, it's not proper movement.
Yeah.
That's just the beginning of my movement. Well, Kitsune has been staring into the well and was quite distracted, and now she realized, oh, shit, there's fighting going on. Maybe I should join in.
Okay.
And so she runs into the bank, sees, oh, that's a win.
She's still got 28 inches movement left.
She's going down the waiting line.
I love it, yeah.
Basically runs to the snowman and around the last corner grabs one of these metal stands.
Yep.
Starts rubbing the tip really, really fast so that it gets hot.
Okay. And
uses it to hit and melt the snowman.
Okay.
Number 7.
Go for it. See, everyone else can make a notice check while this is going on. Just to get them out of the way and get all the dice going. Also, just to hide Kitsune's attack, which was a stun. Roll for damage. Well, actually, you stun it, so you don't roll for damage. Do you have...
Some good roll in there.
Do you have a strong stun or standard stun? No, you have the standard stun.
Is it stunned?
It is not stunned, I'm afraid, but that's okay.
Well, I do have the power to let me do 2 extra actions without penalties.
Yes, you do. You have 2 extra actions.
So I would like to repeat the stun.
Okay.
If it didn't work first time.
Yeah, that's the logic with Kitsune, because Kitsune sort of hits, but she doesn't hit hard, but you know what I mean? So there's a good chance they can not be stunned. Which that's a save again. But you could but the idea is you're sort of annoying them.
Okay, then I think we'll have to do something harder.
Yep. That's a hit. You shake it, which is fine.
Nice.
So, as you're wondering why the melty stick isn't having any real effect on the snowman, what everyone else is noticing, the snowmen that they've all downed or have put down, they're lying there and there's oil seeping out of them and there's sparks and fizzes and all sorts. And what we shall have, well, I'll tell you what, it's not worth worrying about the last one. In fact, you hit it so fast it trips over and knocks itself out because it's much quicker that way. But as the last of the snowmen is defeated, you hear a crack and a pop and then a whistle and a squeaky voice saying, "Drat! I told her the putts were inferior. They knew they would not stand up to hero-level intervention. Wait, is this transmitting? Oh, censored. I need to switch this off before they trace the signal back to me." What do you do?
That was a hoax.
Run broadcast power to trace it.
You certainly can. Give that a try. If anyone else wants to try anything, be my guest.
I want to pick up the snowman that I just offed. That I just wanted to stun originally, so I can interrogate him. And I shake him and, "Hey, hello, are you there? Where are you?
Okay. Okay, Buzzsaw with your electronics. That's good enough. You are able to trace a signal back. Where's the kill switch? Here it is. Oops. And everything goes quiet. But you do have a signal, Buzzsaw. You have a location. It's a couple of miles southeast of you, in an abandoned industrial park.
Where are we headed, Buzzsaw?
Everybody can stay here. I'll rush off to where the signal is.
Okay. If you want to go that route, that's absolutely fine. I know what's waiting for you.
But Buzzsaw's been particularly heroic. You think he can do it all by himself? Yes, I've got to signal. Stay here, and I'll rush off. I'll have to catch a cab. I'll have to be a big cab.
Right.
If Buzzsaw is rushing off like that, I'm going. Brains is going to tell him not to be so stupid, and is going to drop a penny to change his ranged attack, his mental ranged attack, to mind control, and stop Buzzsaw from going anywhere.
Okay. So I was expecting the.
So you can come. I'll order a fleet of taxis. Come on. The Bell Lab transport will be here. Get there. What are the coordinates?
So I've just looking at Kitsune enjoying herself running around the bank. Oh dear. I figured. So far this bank's been robbed 3 times where we've done supers. So I spent the time and effort to actually put all the lines of sight in because I'm sure we'll use it again. But anyway. Tracing the signal leads back to an industrial estate. Most of the lots are empty buildings, but one has lights on against the cold grey sky.
Kitsu, where you get the pretzel?
I Pretzel? Pretzel? Did you say pretzel? Do you think they pretzel? I want a pretzel. Where's the pretzel?
Oh dear. Okay. So you've basically, as I say, you find yourself outside. What did I say? Yeah. So basically, it's an abandoned industrial estate, but one of them appears to be lit, as it were. And how do you want to enter the premises? As it, basically stealthily.
Buzzsaw.
We want to enter fast.
Brains, Buzzsaw. Does your company own any buildings in this area?
Not yet. I mean, it's still morning. Give me until the afternoon, mate.
Oh dear, I like that one.
There's about to be some collateral damage.
All right. I suddenly realised I didn't realise you could tell that certain maps were not designed with a large party.
As in, you're trying to work out how to fit us all on it.
So obviously, actually, it's rather in keeping with the way that you obviously will just pile into the place. Katsune's going to be at the front. Let's face it, we know Katsune's going to be at the front.
Of course.
Okay.
So what's Katsune's movement?
48 inches.
Mine's 32.
You're next then.
Who's his 32?
Jumper.
Yeah.
I have a super leap of 32 inches.
I see. I forget these things. Okay. Did everyone get the map?
Boing, said Zebedee.
Yep.
Hippity hoppity.
Indeed.
Gadget, is that your sister?
The door to the workshop is not locked when you try it. It slides up, and warmth and the smell of engine oil wafts towards you. A female voice calls out, "Took you long enough to trace my signal. Now please come and rescue me."
You.
Oh my god, look! They're big toys!
A play!
Inside of the building is... Oh, God, I forgot to lock the bloody tokens and Kitsune's off. Inside the building is clutter with parts of dismantled vehicles. In the harsh, bright lights, you can see a small female rodent dressed in overalls, a welding mask pushed back on the top of her head, the glowing flame still in her hand. Her tail and other hand are holding work tools. The desk she's next to is covered in blueprints and designed scribbled notes. "I'm Ratchet. Be careful, this place is guarded. They will not like it when you enter, or if I try to leave." At which point, just a bit like, in all those films where the darkened corner of the room, suddenly you hear a sort of whirring noise and light, ominous background music, sound effects, and searchlights firing up. And you can hear basically two rather large, interesting looking individuals, robots activating. Let's see what we get. Oh, the bad guys get to go first. This should be interesting.
2 cards, please.
2 cards? Do you always get 2 cards? I thought you
I always get 2.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I forgot. I thought you had to roll them.
Oh God, they don't just get to go first. They've got the ruddy Joker.
Yes,
no, no, they didn't.
Didn't.
Yes, sorry. One other thing I forgot to mention. This is more for Yasagi because I think the rest of you know this. If you want to spend a penny to get another card, just drop it on the card on your combat tracker and it will automatically deal you another card. You don't need to tell me you're doing it, just do it. The only thing you will need to do is let me know if that means you're now above where we are on the combat tracker so you don't miss your go.
Yeah, I just did that and traded a 2 for an ace. Best penny I've ever spent.
Okay.
Brains being a chess master is always 2 moves ahead. And therefore, he's going to give the 5 of clubs to the Scorpionoids and take the King of Diamonds for himself. Thank you very much.
Actual fact, yes. Okay. 5 of clubs to that and the King of Diamonds for himself. because he's not at all. Okay, so the Scorpionoids now are going on the 5 of clubs.
So the Scorpionoids are now going last.
Yes, I forgot Brains has that. I forgot the Brains had that ability. Oh yes.
You what?
No, it's okay. It didn't actually work. They got the 5 of diamonds, but it gave them a joker. I've got babies to go by the dust. Oh, you are kidding me. The best I've dealt myself a 3, 4 and a 5. Okay, the Scorpionoids are going last. I give up. Sylvan.
Yeah, well, Sylvan steps up and she doesn't like the look of those things, and although she feels bad about having taken all the fun away from the other guys last time, so I think she's going to stay with just a regular bolt.
I'm not complaining, although it did make the fight a lot shorter than I was expecting. Oh, what happened there? You hit with a raise. Roll that damage. Oh my word!
I love this crossbow.
Well, it's a lot better than the one you've got in the after.
I certainly don't. Okay, you shake it. Okay, well that was one hell of a crossbow shot. Okay, Buzzsaw.
I'm a little concerned that a 20 only shook it.
Everybody stay back, I will rescue her.
It's tough to see too. Arm 10.
It was actually 2 wounds.
I think I've just seen a perfect place for Hannibal to get improvised weapons.
Okay, Buzzsaw's moving to there. What's Buzzsaw doing when he gets to there?
Nothing. Buzzsaw's just charting.
Fair enough. Brains.
That's as far as they get.
Is this female rodent looking bound or tied up in any way?
Nope.
Okay, well, she just did say she needs rescuing, so Brains will fly over to her.
Okay.
Any idea how to turn them off?
I'm sorry to say, I think I built these things, but I do not remember doing it. But the handy work looks like mine. I have a vague memory of watching myself doing it and trying to stop, but I was able to. I'm sure I programmed a self-destruct code, but I have no memory of the code phrase.
In which case, I would like to telepathize her to see if I can find it in her memory.
Be my guest.
Ooh, smart move.
Let me see. How can I do that? Mind Rider. That just means I can communicate. I'm probably going to have to spend a penny to do mind reading, aren't I? Because I can do Mind Rider.
Yes, you probably are. Yeah.
I'll spend a penny to do mind reading on her then.
Okay. Right. Someone's rewritten all her memories.
But
someone's been in there and literally, obviously, gone through, and you can see where stuff has been removed and artificial memories have been put in place.
Yes, but I've got enough PowerPoints that I can do Memory Master and can not only read memories but also alter and repair them. If repairing a memory, one changed due to this power or lost as trauma, I recover a short memory or part of a longer one on a success, or the entire lost memory on a raise on a smarts roll.
I mean, give it a shot, but
I'm going to try and
it will be opposed.
Yep, but I will try and recover her memory then.
Mm-hmm. And smarts, is it?
Yep.
No.
Oh, and Ratchet can roll her own smarts as a cooperative roll to either side, depending on what she wants.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes, she can, but she's been programmed not to want to. all you get, and as you look, all you get is You know she's written it down somewhere.
Okay. Well, that's something.
That's all you bit out of it. She doesn't remember what it was, but she does have a memory of writing it down. You do look, and what you do notice as you look around the place is there seems to be things all over the place. So anyone can make a notice check to find one of the scattered notes if they want to.
She's written down a self-destruct code somewhere. We just need to find it.
Usagi.
No one must fall into desperation to self-destruct.
I like it. Go for it.
What is this thing?
It's something on the floor. I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay.
It just looked.
It looked paint on the floor.
Yeah, it looked cool. There's no I mean, other than the helicopter and the truck, there's no truly difficult terrain, if that makes sense. So you can literally you can move around quite easily.
Okay.
It's not a helicopter; it's a rack of swords for Hannibal.
That's what I was thinking.
Miss, I've come to rescue you.
She looks up.
How may I rescue you? You don't seem to be tied.
She goes, Have you noticed the killer scorpionoids? They stop me leaving and will kill me and anyone else who isn't me in here.
I understand.
That sounds about 6 seconds. Raptor!
Drag it out and I'll hold them back.
Okay.
As I say, if you want to make notice checks, you can, or you can obviously do other stuff. But if you can't get there or stuff, you can always make a notice check at the end of your action. That does include you, Usagi, if you want to.
Yeah.
Jumper. No, you don't find you don't find of anything of use. You find lots of stuff, but none of it appears to be useful. If on a failed notice, it isn't. You don't find anything. You don't find anything of worth. Or stuff you follow. It's probably highly technical details for something, but it makes no sense to you. Okay, Raptor is attacking the Scorpionoid.
I'm so thinking that wasn't anywhere near as good as I can do. That's better.
You hit with a raise. Oh,
just as it should be.
Indeed. Oh, for crying out loud! Why is everyone's dice exploding really nicely today?
Because they didn't do anything on Wednesday.
Exactly.
Tuesday.
Wednesday was Tuesday was horrible, wasn't it? I'm afraid it's a really good hit, but unfortunately, the very last second, some armor plating seems to anticipate your attack and move one of its armored legs to block the attack. Dozer.
Challenge, Andy.
Dozer, excuse me, if he's not grown in size, he's gonna activate his power.
It's a free action to do so. So, yep, you grow in size.
And he's gonna try and
you don't have to worry about difficult terrain. You just squash anything.
Hopefully, not only one.
No, obviously not. But you know what I mean.
Gonna run over there. Does he have any sort of charge attack?
He's got a baseball bat.
He can't charge with those horns and that speed and that size. He can't actually gore him.
I'm afraid not. I ran out of power points.
Well,
he's got Earthquake. The idea is he's got Earthquake instead, so he stomps the ground and creates earthquakes. Yes, I agree. In hindsight, that would have to be what he gets when he gets to seasoned and can take new powers.
That's it, Dozer. That's it, Dozer. Get a move on.
Oh! That's awful. I'm not sure that deserves a Betty. In fact, it does, but I'll give it to Dozer in sympathy.
Does she get a bonus to hit because they're larger?
No, he doesn't suffer penalty. He's bigger than they are.
It just doesn't want to happen. I'll stand on that
Okay.
miss.
I'm afraid they're very good at defending themselves. Hannibal! This could be interesting.
Oh, it's time to do something.
I'm sorry, that's the
Go on,
downside.
you know you want to.
Go on, you know you want to. That gets you there, that gets you there. Look at that, look at that. Bang! Right. I did try to create a shortcut for your attacks, but someone pointed out is wrong. You actually get to make 6 melee attacks if you wish to.
No, with no penalty.
With no penalties.
One for each arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then do you want
He's
to know?
not six-fisted.
Yeah, do you want to know? It's really cool. You get 6 melee attacks, and then you can use his trunk to search through the paper on the floor. All without penalties. But I mean, it is 15 power points. That is pretty much that is what he does. So you really want to spam that down to a function key so you can just hit it 6 times.
Holy shit.
These are the
Yeah,
Tuesday
the
guys.
melee attack on auto fire.
This is starting to look like a toddler beating his dad's chest.
He's got a hit. That's a hit.
Hey.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
One
more.
One more. Ah. One
I
hit.
will let out a mighty trumpet with my my trunk.
Okay. Roll your attack damage. Oh wow. That's quite low numbers there. Do you want
See,
to?
Hannibal's a bit like
Yeah, good idea.
Hannibal's a bit like Fezzik in The Princess Bride. I'm not used to fighting single targets. I'm used to fighting groups. You use different
He's so close on the damage. Oh, this looks better. This looks better.
double.
Oh yeah.
Wait, double.
Oh yeah.
Oh! Oh, that's harsh. You shake it, but it's already shaken.
I'm
so-
gonna pause there.
Yeah, no, in all fairness, that would have shaken it, but unfortunately someone had already shaken it and it's hardy. These things are meant to be tough. Kitsune!
Oh, well, I have a splendid
sorry.
idea.
Carry on. Sorry. I was just coughing.
I've been looking around in the workshop, and I noticed that there are some things. Oh, and there's a car. I jump in and honk the horn and jump out, and then I think I found some cable. I'm using my scavenger edge.
Okay.
Grab the cable. Run here. Basically, run around and do replay the 8080 scene from Star Wars with the scorpion and entangle it completely in the cable.
Brilliant.
You've still got 5 inches of movement left.
Oh, right.
I'm doing the whole circle.
And you're shaken and injured, so that should help.
sounds like an athletic trick to me.
It does sound like an athletics trick to me. I still make that 3 more inches if you want to maximise your movement.
You gotta fly away again.
I'm at 48 inches. That's my.
Oh yes, you are. Sorry, I couldn't see it. It's under the 38. Okay, mate. Roll your athletics. That is definitely an athletics trick. I like the idea of the Star Wars thing. Are you happy
Oh,
with
come
an 8?
on. That gotta be better. You kidding me?
Oh, here we go.
Best I can do. Don't want to spend my last penny.
Okay. That's harsh. That's truly harsh. Tables. I forgot to add it as a short.
Yeah, I originally had the card that I'm using now, and I spent 2 bennies drawing 1 6 and 1 7.
Okay, do you want to distract it or make it vulnerable? First things first.
I want to completely entangle it.
Well, yes, but that's distracting it or making it vulnerable in terms of testing, because you're testing it at the moment. So your choice, distracted or vulnerable.
It's still has to
What's
go,
the
right?
difference?
Yeah.
Well, when you distract it, it gets
Distract is
a
minus
-2 on
yeah.
its action, and if you make it vulnerable,
You
your
get
buddies
+2.
get +2
Oh,
on your
okay.
attacks. Yeah, so it has still to go, so I'll make it distracted.
Okay. Now I've just shared the creative combat table with you, so you just to click on that because you've got the raise. You shake it, which unfortunately it already is shaken, I'm afraid. But anyway, yeah, you literally tangle it up and it's got wires wrapped around it and it's not very happy about that. And I have to be honest, I know you spent a load of bennies, but the actual fact that you came up with the AT-AT solution is awesome. So I'm going to have to award a Benny for just brilliant visuals there. Gadget!
Thank you.
Okay. Searching for the papers, is that an action or is that just kind of a...
It is an actual action, but obviously you can multi-action it, but it's just a notice check for each action. And obviously you find stuff, it's just you need to succeed to find something of something that you understand.
Relevant.
Yeah. From your perspective, you'll probably find lots of nice designs as well.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Gadget will move to there, so he has a little cleaner shot.
Yeah.
And then he is going to multi-action. He will search and shoot the one that is shaken. See if we can do some more shaking.
Go for it. Well, you hit it.
Yeah, it tried to be better than that too.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I'll let that ride, and then you said it's a notice check.
Yeah, just a straightforward notice check.
Once, not twice. Sorry.
That's okay. I'll be nice and take the second one because you're the only person who actually did a search I noticed so far. So you find an invoice from Screw for You Supplies for numerous parts. The billing address is 2512 34th Street for a Robert Zander. Funny enough, you think most of those parts could well build the robots you're looking at now, Gadget. Jumper.
Oh, let me see. Does Ratchet look like she's just incapacitated, as in I can't do anything, or that she's hiding and trying to get away from these guys?
She's just ducked down behind... I mean, obviously, she's just hiding behind the desk because the second you guys came in, those things activated, and she's obviously hiding because she's scared of them, is your interpretation of it. She doesn't appear to be acting hostile in any way, shape, or form. Obviously, because she was talking to Brains and Brains transmits, you heard what she said to Brains.
But can I see her?
From where you are, probably. Well, you saw her dive under the desk as you came in, so you know where she is.
Okay, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to teleport her from there.
Oh, I see. Yes,
over here next to me.
Yes, you most certainly can do that. No problem at all. Sorry, I misunderstood you. Yeah.
and in my best Mortal Kombat voice, I'll look at her and say, "Get over here!" and teleport her over here.
So you zip over there and zip back with her. Wonderful, no problem.
No, I can use it on somebody else.
Oh, you can? Brilliant. Okay.
Just reach over and say, "You, come here."
Yep. Okay. You just pull her across. That's an activation, as it were. It's an action, but obviously it counts as you know what I mean.
So we have the image that she doesn't teleport. That Jumper just like throws his tongue out and pulls her back.
I was just thinking that he literally.
I don't have that power yet.
Don't lick so nice, lady.
Do you wish to search? Do you want to use a notice check as well, or do you want to do anything else? Obviously.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use a notice check. And it is not my day for notice check.
Evidently not. Ratchet. Let's see. Ratchet's sort of a little shaken up because she's just appeared over here. It's like, how do I get over here? Ah, right. Hang on. And she goes,
"Come with me if you want to leave."
He goes, no, that's. I've been looking for that. Ah, that solved that solves the induction loop problem. Oh, great. She pockets the piece of paper she found. Okay, the Scorpionoid is no longer shaken. It will... I forgot what I gave it. What did I give it? Okay.
Laser sting!
Yes, I think it might have to use its blast. Yes, it will. It's going to use its blaster on Kitsune. It shoots at Kitsune, but she's so bloody fast. She just zips out the way as it burns a huge hole in the ground from its laser sting.
Oh, careful there!
Hang on, that was Ratchet, not the Scorpion. Oh wait, not to worry. Let's try that again. It's a quantum blaster actually, which still misses. Yeah. Scorpionoid number 2. It is going to make a frenzied attack on Raptor. Missing both times. Raptor's parry is so efficient. He blocks those huge pincers. And we're on to the second round. And Brains and Buzzsaw start with Jokers.
Oh, that's
I've got a queen and a 5, have I? Okay, well, let's give the Scorpionoids the 5 of hearts, please. I don't know. Let's give Hannibal the Queen of Spades.
That should be worth a watch. Okay, Brains.
I am going to start looking around for this this self-destruct phrase.
Okay.
Do you want notice or research?
Your choice. If you want to use both, I mean, notice was the idea of searching through, but if you want to use research, I will allow it as well.
It's a die type, but if research would have been more appropriate, but I'll go with notice.
Because it's more about finding stuff under the piles, if that makes sense, than anything else.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a raise. You get 2.
I got 2 raises.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you did actually. A scribbled note. Reverse the polarity of the neutron flow. A detailed set of structural plans and blueprints for Sing Song Prison, in particular focused on cell 1225.
In that case, Brains will turn around to Ratchet and say, "I love the Third Doctor. You really, really good, isn't it?"
You got too loud there and cut out.
Yeah.
You got too excited. You know how when you get too quiet that the mic cuts out.
Yeah. He turns around to Ratchet and says, "I really love the Third Doctor. I really like the one at Jodrell Bank. That's really good, isn't it?"
Ratchet smiles. Scribbled note. BZ was in my head again. What did he make me do this time? BZ.
Brains will hold up his hand and shout out, "Reverse the polarity of the neutron flow."
Okay.
See if
it does anything. Buzzsaw.
Yeah.
So Buzzsaw's melee attack has got multi attacks too. What does that mean?
That means you can get the bonus damage from attack melee on up to 2 attacks in a round.
Right, okay, so what he's going to do is he's going to go there. Multi attack, and we'll attack the payload.
Go for it. That's a hit.
And then what we're going to do is double the damage.
Oh gosh. Gosh. I didn't give you that, did I?
I will give you AP4. I'll do 46 points of damage to it.
Did I really
Because
go
I'm
and give it a
using
mighty blow?
Mighty blow, and I've got another joker.
Indeed you have. Which one were you doing it on? Scorpionoid or Scorpionoid 2?
Well, the first that's Scorpionoid 2.
On Scorpionoid 2. 48 points of damage on Scorpionoid 2. I better try soaking that, really. That's 6 wounds.
46. 12 wounds.
Okay, so okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. So I soaked 5 wounds. Scorpionoid 2 is both Scorpionoids have taken 2 wounds each, and
Did with the other one.
oh, hang on. Yeah.
Hit with a raise. Second one gets hit.
Actually, it's only on 1 wound. Actually, I soaked 5 wounds, so it's only on 1 wound. Oh my word!
I do. How much?
Damn.
Double that.
Did you just do 164 points of damage?
Yeah.
That's a record. You've just done 164 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Well, it's got, I hasten to add, it's got a toughness 22, and the alloy's probably the alloy that I made.
You just inflicted 36 wounds. It's not surviving that. I'm not even going to try.
That's bloody brilliant.
I'm not going to try soaking 36 wounds.
Oh, come on, big deal. He had a Joker bonus.
Oh, that's awesome. 164 points of damage. Okay, yeah. Well done.
And it was still only 16 wounds.
No, that was before it got doubled. The 16 wounds was before it got doubled.
Oh, yeah, that is before, isn't it? Woohoo!
Okay, Ratchet. She's going to make another notice check. Nope, she's still distracted. She's gabbling on about sonic screwdrivers. Apparently, Hannibal.
Hannibal's gonna run up and try and beat on the other Scorpionoid.
Go for it, Hannibal. I love the size of that oil splat. Go for it. We definitely need to work out whether a way to make a macro that rolls 6 attacks and 6 wild dice.
Yeah, surely you could put it in auto fire. You can put auto fire on a melee attack. Works out.
No, that just rolls extra fighting dice, not extra wild dice.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. The wild dice.
Yeah. He gets a wild dice with every attack. That was the thing I did, because obviously I did set it to 6 attacks, but that isn't how it actually works. It's 6 actions, not 6 attacks.
I'm thinking about Friends is just an extra die without the wild dice.
I forgot to target the guy. There we go. So he's not getting the gang up bonuses or anything. Okay, so melee attack number 9 on Scorpionoid 2.
It's +3 gang up, isn't it?
It was a +3 gang up. Is a hit. A 6 will miss. An 8 will hit, because that will get a +3 gang up. A 17 most certainly will hit. That's a 20. A 5 will miss and an 8, but the 8 will hit with a +3 gang up. So that ultimately is 4 out of 6 attacks. What I need to do is I need to work out where Hannibal is and target the Scorpion. So when he rolls the damage now, it should go for it. So you get to roll 4 damages, Hannibal. Oh my word! Look, here we go. That's 3 wounds. I don't think you're going to need the destruction codes, you know.
Possibly not.
We are the destruction code.
Okay.
And with my trunk, I'll push Buzzsaw away for killing the one that I was right next to.
Okay. So down it goes. Smack.
I was going to say if the Joker hadn't come out, what I was going to do was delay, jump on top of Dozer, and then Dozer can attack and add 9 power points on Dozer's as a melee attack.
I think the biggest problem with supers is when the dice go in your favour, they really go in your favour, don't they? That's not a problem. Yeah. I'm not complaining. Okay, so, well, you have successfully defeated, I shall unlock tokens, you have successfully defeated the 2 large Scorpionoids. They were meant to be tough. I think they were tough enough. I'm quite happy with that. Okay, so I will basically... obviously, now with things quieting down, you could work your way through the papers. So, ironically, the next note you find is 1 + 1 = 2.333 recurring. Then you find a design for some sort of mind control device. It's a patent for some sort of mind control device. It's signed Hinkle. You then find another scribbled note that says code phrase 1 + 1 = 2.333 recurring important. You then find a blueprint for a Christmas tree. I'm telling you that it's a blueprint for a Christmas tree. Your characters have no idea what it is. It looks like some sort of big tree that you put in your house. Why you would do that, you've no idea. It has electrical wiring in the tinsel and something called a sorcery power core. It seems to be called a disbelief generator.
It looked like that thing that was in that Doctor Who episode that whirled around and attacked people.
Funny enough, that episode never happened as far as you know.
Okay.
Because that would be a Christmas episode shown at Christmas. There's no such thing as Christmas. A scribbled note, 1 + 1 = 2.33 recurring. Any idea what
I wonder what the destruction code was.
A crumpled note in a different hand to all the others. Most of it's illegible, but one phrase can be read. I'll show him. The whole world will forget. Then he'll give me what I want, not coal.
Coal?
I see.
Sounds like he was daft, but that's okay. There's no sanity clause.
Very clever. Very clever.
Indeed. Well, it seems that you've basically Ratchet reiterates everything she explained before. Well, she doesn't remember much. She just knows that every so often she forgets things. She doesn't know why.
BZ.
Indeed.
Is BZ Robert Zander? Bob Zander? Asks her.
Well, it sounds logical, doesn't it? I say, I don't seem to recall. All I know is every time I tried to leave, those creatures would basically activate, and only when I walked away from the door did they go back dormant again. Do you know how galling it is to have no memory of things and a mind when you're trying to create stuff? But I thank you.
I wish I could have no memory. This is a disgrace.
But
there were only 2 of them, and you piled up on them like ants.
Yeah, to be honest. The only other way to take them out was the combined attacks, because obviously if you all sort of combined attack together, then obviously without jokers, that's possibly the only other way to take them out, which is why.
Did you win the things? Did you win the scorpions?
I was going to jump indoors and do that. And
I offered to teach Ratchet some memory exercises that come from the elephant memory.
That's brilliant. I love it. So, what do you plan to do next?
The only lead we have is this address, 2512 34th Street. It would be a miracle if it was the right place to go.
Got to give you one for that, because you definitely. I mean, if it was a place, it's fairly obvious, but exactly that's exactly what I was going for there.
The only lead we have.
Because I'm going to tidy up here. There's lots of spare parts I can use out of those.
Can we fly there? Can we fly there? And Kitsune runs around the helicopter and tries to wear the rotor blades with her hands so fast that it takes off.
That's a scary thought. I don't think I'm going to. Ratchet turns around and goes, I'm afraid
Did you just see Miracle on 34th Street? That's hilarious.
Oh my.
I think Hannibal's forgotten he's not playing.
Yeah.
Randy.
Quite possibly.
So, do you wish to head to 25 12 34th Street? There's not enough numbers in that, is there? Okay. Right, 25 12 34th Street it is. Does anyone want to do any sort of research or anything before you head out? Because Ratchet does have computers, and the internet is a thing. You know, she's got a high-speed modem.
Let's see if we can find out who Robert Zander is.
Okay.
High speed sounds awesome. I want to raise a modem.
So if you got,
Well, I'll Google it.
I'll Google that.
Whoops! I need to do.
Research it.
You'll research it. That's fine. And the common knowledge. If anyone has any other means they wish to use, they can do so. Robert Indiana Zander, the owner of I forgot. Hang on. This should have actually been. I don't need to read it. It should be like that. There we are, because they're meant to be shareable. Obviously not the top bit, but anyway, Robert Indiana Zander. He's the owner of BIZ, so Business Advertising, and he's behind a number of wildly successful advertising campaigns, including people that they should pay more tax. It also appears he's set up a second company, BZ Toys. This does not appear to have been released any products or shown any profit, but has spent a fortune on patents for influencing devices. It has several investors. The most frequent seems to be a Mr. Snowman.
Oh, I think we met him, didn't we? Well, him and his associates at the bank. Snowman?
Oh, the snowman brings the snow. When the snowman brings the snow, he just might like to know he puts a great big smile on everybody's face.
I like smiles.
So, yes. So basically the other things you find out around it is, basically it seems to be if you have a if you are wildly unpopular or have a you need to push something through or something that's going to be very unpopular, then apparently business advertising is where you go. Basically when BZ, as his friends like to call him, starts pushing an ad campaign, apparently he finds it very easy to change people's minds.
You ever used his services, Buzzsaw?
Not that no. I don't own it yet. Like he says, morning, give me to the afternoon.
I'm trying to remember actually. Oh, I didn't put a name on. Actual fact, a research would show that before Buzzsaw reclaimed Bell Division, the former CEO did use business advertising quite a lot.
Can I try and research this Mr. Snowman?
Yes, certainly. Look at that with a 5. He, as far as you can tell, he doesn't seem to exist except in bank statements when investing money in BZ Toys.
Doesn't that sound like some mind control then?
I think it might do. There's certainly something crooked going on here. Who's with me? Let's go and pay Mr. Zander a visit.
Kaka! Yes, let's go fast!
Okie dokie. Right, see how long it takes me to sort out the party again. I'm going to put you all on the map. So it takes more time to set you guys up on the map than anything else at the moment. I hope we're having fun.
It's a hoot!
Tell you what, 10 people. I'm surprised. Well, actually, I'm not surprised how fast the combat's going. I need to add more mooks. 2512 34th Street is a normal looking house on a pleasant street. The lights. I've lost my place. The lights are on and the curtains are drawn. The earliest sleet has turned to snow. It's not settling yet, but it probably will do in a few hours. As you approach the house, you hear shouting and a scream.
I know, someone's in danger. Let's go there fast. Where did the scream come from?
Inside the house.
Which one? The
Rush
one
in
in
and
front
save
of,
them
or
then.
the other one?
It's the same house.
They're the same house. It's a different floor.
Oh.
How can the same house have different floors?
Oh, God.
Because we have long legs.
Oh dear. What does everyone want to do? Well.
So
Is
Buzzsaw's
the
decided
garage door
to get
open?
in.
Okay. I shall. Oh, for crying out loud. How many beddies? 8 beddies. I give up. I really do.
You put 4 jokers in the deck.
I know. I'm only joking.
Have extra 2. Okay, so
That was before I realised I gave Buzzsaw mighty blow.
there don't appear to be any bad guys around to act. So
Well, you're outside at the moment, so you don't know.
so
Right,
I'll hold on to those cards for now.
Okay. What do you wish to do?
The map moved while I was trying to.
I know. If you want to turn that off, if you go into options, alter center on map, turn that off.
Where did the scream come from? Upstairs or downstairs?
Downstairs. I must lock the tokens because everyone's moving inside the property.
Yeah. That was
Sorry.
already inside.
Sorry.
That's okay.
It's,
Because the point I'm trying to make, I'm trying to decide how it's about whether you've definitely heard a scream coming from inside. It sounded like a female screaming and in shock or pain. And
Well,
obviously,
I've
I
already
didn't tell me
decided
how
I'm
much
going
frontal
to
damage
rush
it was.
in.
Yeah.
And if the front door's locked, I'm just going to cut it off.
we'll fly over and look through the window.
Okie dokie. Is that? Oh, you can't see. You can't see Mrs. Zander. There we go.
See what's going on in there.
As you look through the window, what you see. Actually, you're on the veranda, so that was okay. Mrs. Zander's lying on the floor, her hands raised in a defensive gesture. What you assume is her husband, or at least you recognise him as BZ. He's standing over a closed fist and his hand pulled back for another punch.
So, since my metal attack goes through walls and things and ignores armour and stuff, if I can actually move it, I will hoot at him through the window.
Okay.
But not her.
I think that only works for polluting, not for wife beating.
Also, if you zoom in, you may well recognise BZ.
Give a hoot, don't wife beat. Doesn't really roll off the tongue as well.
BZ, that's John Big Boutte.
Mm-hmm.
And send out waves.
No, that is not Big Boutte. That is John Warfin.
Okay. So, okay, you're going to use a mental attack on BZ Senior.
And knock him out.
You have a non-lethal option, do you? You have a non-lethal option, do you?
I think I do, actually.
Where head leaving mountain body that's visible.
Non-lethal. Apply. You knock him out. You knock out John Lithgow. Kitsune.
Is the garage door open or is it locked?
You can strength check will get it open. Athletics check will get it open, no problem at all. Yeah, I mean you don't use speed. You sort of just push up. You just touch it so it wobbles back and forth until it literally shakes itself and literally flips itself open and lets you get in.
All right, then I'm just gonna do a quick sweep of the house.
Okay. Okay, when you get into there, obviously I'll let you carry on moving, but when you get into there, you can see there's a teenage boy. You're about 13 years old. He's standing there with a phone in his hand as you're running by.
Okay. Then I will run upstairs.
Okay. I shall put you to there. There you go.
Have a look
Yeah.
here.
Be my
Have
guest.
a look there.
We get the idea. While he's doing that, Raptor, and then coming back down, are you?
Sure.
My God, look, he's gone so fast. He's two of him on the map for a second there. We'll leave you at the top of the stairs looking down.
Okay. I can't get
sorry,
Beetlejuice out of my head now.
Quick question. Did I find anyone else?
No, you didn't.
Okay. One boy in the study. Everyone else? House is clear.
What, in the study?
One boy in the study.
Okay.
That room over there. No pointer.
I've forgotten why I picked her. She wasn't Beetlejuice. I can't remember. I'd be really impressed if you recognise BZ Jr. Because I didn't.
Which one's that?
She's the mother from Home Alone.
Yes, she is the mother from Home Alone. That's why I picked her. Thank you. There should be a theme you should be picking up on by now.
Oh, that looks a little like Macaulay Culkin.
It's not. It's his. It's another one of the family. Because I couldn't find. I couldn't find one of Macaulay Culkin. Obviously, I want. And when she shrunk down, she doesn't actually looks like a photo, which she was. Obviously I wanted to keep an animated quality, so the others are all hand drawn. But I couldn't find one of her. So, but anyway. I shall move. I shall unlock the tokens because it looks like the fight's going. You can all move freely and do what you want. BC Senior is unconscious. By all means, pile in, crash the place, do whatever you want to do, and ask any questions. I've come to the conclusion combat's pointless today. It's all over before anyone gets to act. I'm just going to go and sulk in.
I think the GM's getting frustrated.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm just more annoyed about certain people not being able to enjoy themselves. So anyway, carry on, guys.
Okay, I'm going to basically port into here. I'm going to move to here, port in, grab BZ Senior, and then port to here. Okay. So basically one long strip to there.
Righty-ho. And BZ Oh, you vanished. Over there. Sorry. Yep, no problem. And BZ Senior is with you. What do the rest of you want to do while that happens?
Oh, Miss Sander, what is going on?
She's absolutely horrified. She's in shock at the moment. She's pretty much hysterical and no problem. You're comforting Mrs. Xander. That's fine. She's quite distraught. She appears to have multiple bruises around her face and arms.
Brains, did we get the right address? Battery seems a bit low-key for such a vast superhero as myself.
Saving a lady in distress is never too low of a quest.
Throw it gently, Daddy. It forget.
So, basically...
Oh, shit.
That leaves Gadget and Hannibal and Sylvan outside. If you want to do anything, that's all I want. Oh, bulldozers off with Mr. Senior. He's out of cold. Brains has basically mentally knocked him out, as it were.
I'll just help keep an eye on him. If he gets unruly, I'll try and grapple him.
Okay. Okay, well, say Mrs. Zonda and BZ Jr., they both pretty much sort of tell the same sort of story, but we'll go to the sort of... Okay, fair enough. BZ Senior stripped to his skivvies in the snow. BZ Jr., Dad has been acting more and more strange lately. He's been getting angry, complaining about lack of progress. He's been talking to people about acquiring Professor Hinkle. It seems all his plans hinged on that, but he was unavailable. If you want to make common knowledge rolls, you can, because you think you recognise the name Professor Hinkle.
Didn't he make a plane?
I'm not sure. He might have done. I don't know.
I think that was Heinkel, but yeah.
Yes. Oh, Heinkel it was. Yes. Good one. I like it. Jumper's obviously outside and obviously dealing with Professor Hinkle. Xander Senior. Okay. Professor Hinkle was captured after using a subliminal mind device and is currently serving 100 years in Sing Song prison for affecting the whole of Big City. The only person who was immune to its effects was Hyperman, an alien from another galaxy who captured Professor Hinkle. BZ Junior again. This week he seemed happier. It seems he'd got hold of Hinkle and he had a mechanic build a larger, more powerful version. He had it shipped to the critical location. All was fine until tonight when Mum burnt the pasta. He flew into a rage and started hitting her. This time was the worst yet, so I called the cops. In the distance, you can hear the sound of sirens.
Well, we don't want to be alone with the sound of sirens.
That's true.
I was trying to figure out how to do that myself. But, yeah.
I'm going to grab Senior, and I'm going to start teleporting until we get back to headquarters.
You're going to
take and I'm going to tell everybody, I'm taking him back to headquarters. Zip, zip, zip.
So you're taking him. The cops are on their way, and you're taking him away. Okay, that's absolutely fine. That's the one thing I didn't think of. Bugger.
Is Hinkle actually in prison?
Well, that's a good question.
Or is it somebody else in prison? Everybody thinks it's Hinkle.
Well, this is the question, isn't it? If he can control minds, who knows? The rest of you do know that police will probably take a dim view of mutants in a house.
Yes, but before Brains wants to leave, being curious and wanting to check on things, he would like to do a quick mind scan of BZ Junior and Mrs. Xander, just to check they are who they think they are.
Okay.
So I will spend a penny to use my telepathy as a mind reader.
Mm-hmm.
And there's my smarts roll.
Okay, yep, no problem at all there. I don't need to roll against it because there's nothing to hide. Yep, no problem. They definitely both believe exactly what they've told you. They doesn't.
And then I'll transmit to Jumper. Nice work, Jumper. I'll come and check through his mind shortly.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And then go back to headquarters so I can read BZ Senior's mind.
Okie dokie. Well, that's just kiboshed my next.
Sorry. Along the way, BZ is going to have a few bumps and bruises.
Okie dokie.
Instead of exactly hitting the top of the roof, well, he might fall 3 or 4 feet. Oops! And I'll grab him and move him along, so that by the time he gets to the hideout, our base, he's got at least as many bruises and bumps and sores as the missus had when I left.
Okay. Well, we're about 15 minutes ahead of where I expected to be, but I'm not going to complain because knowing my luck, the second half will be a bit later, and I can feel that it sounds like a good point. You've captured the bad guy. You've solved the mystery, and well done, guys. So, I hope you enjoyed it. See you next year. Only joking. It's intermission time, folks.
Apart from scanning the minds, I'll just scan the frequencies using broadcast to make sure nobody's not beaming a mind control device into the house.
Certainly. So what I'd say is we'll give it a 5-minute nature break and return shortly. Once you're back, move over to I'm back and we can get started then. Hope you're enjoying everything so far. See you all in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Hello out there in internet land. I hope you're enjoying it. It's a load of cat season here, but we'll do the best. I hope everyone is back. Right. I like that. The river is gloomy, a hint of despair, then the sounds of alarms rang out through the air. Oh, I wish I'd seen that sooner. That's a good one.
I'm writing it as we played, and then got sidetracked.
No, I wish I'd noticed that one. That's good. Are we having fun? I know I am. I'm losing my voice.
Yeah, this group can always be a challenge, can't it? Yeah.
It's fun. 10 was a little of a shock. I'm coping, but my biggest concern with 10 is there are times where it's all over before anyone gets a go. But
And it happens. But tonight, now that I've got the combat tracker thing down, I'm going in. Now, the only other question I had is to give the second person in the vehicle the control of the weapons there. I have to put those weapons on their party sheet, right?
no, you drag and drop them on the weapon, I believe.
Oh, can I?
I think you can. Yeah, hang on. Let me just...
I'll mess with it this afternoon.
Hang on. Let's just put you in an Apache. If I open up an Apache and then copy the... Oh, yeah, I've got one thing. An armoured person. An assault tank. I can put you in an assault tank. Oh, no, they're read-only. Uncharacterised. There we go. So if I open up an Apache, and then I open up the Apache and unlock it. So if I drop you into the pilot, it automatically uses your range skills. But then say, for example, I want Hannibal to be the gunner. Yeah, you literally drop them on. You can literally drop the person on the weaponry, and they man that weapon. Did I pick the two people? I picked the two people who didn't have the shooting skill, of course. So yeah. So yeah, you literally can drag, and you can assign different players to different weapons, and you can assign the same player to more than one weapon. You literally pick up I'm literally dragging them off from the top left-hand corner. You can probably do it from the combat track as well. No, so you actually have to drag the player character from the pool at the top left where they all queue up. You can just drag them down. So if I share that to you now, you'll see what I mean. So if you go to the combat tab, you can see you're the pilot and Hannibal's the gunner.
Oh, cool. No, I'm not seeing that it's showing Hannibal as the gunner. It's showing him on here on the.
Okay, but maybe it's when you do it as a gem. But have a play with it. But literally, I'm literally picking up the characters. Where you've got the list of characters, you can see their toughness and everything else. I'm just picking them up and dropping them down on the tracker. Really annoying. It doesn't show. The only way I can see how many bennies everyone's got today is by the combat tracker.
Well, I'm not giving them bennies, and they're demigods, so I'm not using the cards tonight either because, damn it.
Yeah.
I run this every year, and I'm running for a group that, oh my God, when we played Interface 03.0 together, one of them pimped my damn ride. I was like, what did you do? That's an ambulance.
Don't talk to me about that game.
So yeah, tonight's probably going to go south pretty fast because these guys won't do anything that any other player has ever done in this game because, well, they don't.
No, that should be, I know the feeling. But I'm assuming that it will happen this Tuesday because that's when they do the next updates. Because they've all appeared in my list, but it looks. I think Flash Gordon will be released on Tuesday. Don't quote me on that. It's definitely being released soon. I've been given my complimentary copies as I wrote the thing, so it's fine. That Flash Gordon.
That's whenever I see the thing and it's like, okay. Don't predict smite works. There's the plan.
I know, and I think on the new version of Interface Zero's got 25 more pages, and I'm on the gear chapter at the moment, so on my third rewrite of that book.
You need to put that off as long as possible.
Pardon?
Interface Zero, you need to off as long as possible.
Well, no, it's just I finished it and submitted it, and then they rewrote the book. So
Changed it.
And then I've finished it and submitted it, and they've rewritten it again.
Might want to just hold up until they give you a final version.
Well, this one is called the final version, and they are saying this is the final version, but
I would sit and wait for the final version.
Maybe even the final, and this time we mean it.
Mind you, that said, the Titan effect's been I've done the Suede conversion to Titan effect. That's all done and dusted, so that's already out, I believe. With an interesting update that basically the extension got deleted as part of the update, which I'm not sure how that happened, but anyway, they've recovered that, so that should be fixed. But that was a bit scary. It's like, oh, Mike, I seem to have completely lost all the extension files, and I don't seem to have a backup of it anywhere. The only thing it exists in is a .dat file, and it's like they can't reverse decrypt that. So it's like, oh, fortunately, because obviously using versioning, they did, the files were still there. So for some reason, one of the updates deleted the files. Don't know why, but anyway, so they're back. So that's okay.
Well, when is Akil doing Deadlands? Is he?
Yeah, he's supposedly doing it at the moment.
And that's the one that you have to buy. He gets paid for that, though, doesn't he? The one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. That's the one. Yeah. I mean, as I say, I'll buy. To be honest, if I want the setting, I buy it anyway. I know it sounds silly, you know what I mean, but I've done that before. It's like I'd be play testing all these, play test all the things, get a free copy, but when they're released, if it's a game I'm going to play myself, I'll buy it because I know how much pain and effort goes into it. So,
I'll bet I'd be buying that one. I don't think I'll be playing it.
Right, we're just waiting on Raptor.
Sorry, there's two of us, one bathroom.
Would really love to see a Savage Shadowrun setting one day. A well done one.
You should check out Sprawl Runners.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Well, as you know, I have said that 2021 can be a new era of Savage Saturdays, and guest GM slots are most certainly welcome. And also because someone who will remain nameless but is in this group here complaining about all the one-shots and wanting to play a campaign, I'm thinking about doing a Dark Matter mini campaign at some point. So there will be that one. Actually, you'll have a choice. I can create some pre-gens, but if you want to create your own characters, once I've worked out how I want to do it, I'll have to find my notes. That one you can actually bring your own characters to it, and it'll be a sort of a mini campaign. So it might be a 2-month arc, as it were. It doesn't matter if you can't make all of them. I'll try and make them episodic as such, but there will be. So we are going to sort of change things up slightly. I mean, one shot.
Say Dark Matter, is that based on the comic strip and TV series or something?
No,
else?
It's based on the Alternity and D20 RPG. If you've watched the X-Files or Dark Skies or any conspiracy theory thing in the last 20 years, the Mothman prophecies, any of those sorts of things, that what it's all about. I haven't decided when I'm going to set it yet.
Right. So if I see this right, Sprawl Runners is basically Shadowrun without calling itself Shadowrun?
Yeah.
It's a cyberpunk toolkit that also involves adding races like orcs and trolls and magic to a cyberpunk setting.
Oh, I didn't know that one existed.
Awesome.
I've never actually.
I love Shadowrun.
it's released
Well,
within
what's that called then?
couple months.
School Runners, it's called.
$6.99.
Chad,
There's a link in
what
Savage
runners?
Tales chat.
Sprawl Runners.
It hit platinum within 3 days on Drive-Thru RPG.
Oh, in that case, if no one else is doing it, I might convert it, because if it's platinum, then they may be able to... I'll check first.
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
making
platinum.
it... Oh, the after. I'm just waiting on Smiteworks to create somewhere for me to upload it, and then the after will be a setting for Fantasy Grounds. But anyway, that's enough of adverts. Back to the
I know.
show.
I know a bunch of people hoping that the after was going to come to Fantasy Grounds, and I couldn't say much to them. Because...
Back to the show. Well, welcome back after the break. Well, it seems you've caught the evil BZ in the act of his evil plan. Shame you're not sure what it is and where it's taking place, but at least the evil man is in police custody.
No, he's not.
Oh, yes, he is. You head back to your base. It's been a long day. The weather's cold, and tomorrow we just love a cold winter day. That's exactly what happened. You left him there where the police turned up. You legged it out the back door, and the police took him away. That's exactly how you remember it.
Oh, it's how we remember it.
There is a shimmer in the air in front of you, and you brace yourself for more trouble. What could it be now? This is going to be... Okay. The shimmer takes the form of a large man in a long flowing cloak of red. He has a jolly face with many laughter lines and a huge white beard hanging down over his extensive stomach. His face is grave and he looks old and tired. My friends, he says in a hollowed voice, I have paused this moment in time to reach out to you. Indeed, as you
attack.
Yes. Indeed, as you glance around, you see everything and everyone else is frozen, motionless. Even scatterings of snowflakes hang still in the air. There is a great disturbance in the natural order. Some force is disrupting reality and things are not as they should be. I have been barred from returning to Earth's dimension. Something is affecting belief in the people of the Earth, and it has stripped me of my powers. Without this, my home has been flung into the Neville realms, and I have managed to send my astral form to you. I need your aid to right this disturbance and restore the cosmic balance. If you help me, then quickly take hold of my cloak.
I grab the cloak.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I grabbed the cloak. What the heck?
He's talking about other realms, and Sylvan's thinking maybe this is the way home.
A chill wind swirls around you and the world fades as if behind a wall of snow and mist. When it clears, you find yourself standing outside on snow-covered ground in a mountain pass of some sort. And I'm going to keep up my record of really fast finishing Christmas adventures. I've noticed this. The old man's phantasmal form hovers above, a look of strain on his face. I have expanded my energies. I cannot return without a physical body unless belief is restored. The forces that have upset the natural order are close at hand. It is now up to you, my friends. You must put things right once more. Before you can respond, the astral form fades and is gone. A cold wind swirls through the pass, whipping up the snow, and thunder rumbles somewhere in the distance.
And the thunder rolls.
Well, that wasn't strange.
Compared to some of the things we've seen, nah, not really.
Well, indeed. But, yep, 10 PCs. Someone's just noticed there's 10 PCs. Okay. It's like juggling a bag of cats.
That gives half the pennies, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've spent
None of us are cats.
No,
The closest
actually,
thing we got is a fox.
yeah, we need one. Okay, so basically you find yourself, well, it's basically bloody cold, nothing but snow everywhere, dark sky overhead with no stars. It's snowing, and you're all a bit cold.
Well, some of us have got central heat.
Is there a reason we teleported to the middle of the snow? Hello? Batman?
There's nothing, just the breeze on the wind in the distance. You basically, in every direction you look, it just seems flat and distant. There seems to be some hills off in that direction. I won't say to the north, south, east, or west, because is that
I'm sure Buzzsaw's got an internal device that will tell us which way north is.
If he's looking at his compass, it's spinning.
Can I tell which way north is naturally because of my abilities of nature being in my
There
head?
is
And
no north
you know,
as
the
far
way-
as you can tell.
We're not in Kansas, Dorothy.
Guys, I think we are north. We're as north as we
Oh,
can
maybe
get.
we're on the pole. You mean what, the North Pole? That would make sense.
Are you sure we're
Ah.
not south?
It wouldn't be solid if we were in the South Pole is solid. The North Pole is not. This must be the South Pole.
What?
Yeah, the South Pole
South
has
Pole.
land. The North Pole is just ice. I mean, are you sure we're not?
Ice
the
is
South
as
Pole?
solid as land is.
No.
When it's 8 feet thick, yeah.
Just off. You all notice. You just noticed there's like a glint in the distance, just like a spark, and then it fades away again, and then a couple of.
Did you see
about
that?
a minute later, bing, and it fades away again. There's even little motes of light floating down to the ground.
Okay,
Is there anything else to follow?
Like those lights that indicate where the airport is, the little beacon.
Yeah. You ever seen a breadcrumb? Head in that direction.
No radio broadcasts.
At this point, you notice Kitsune's sort of still with you, and looking a bit perturbed.
What's the matter, Kitsune?
Have you run over there and had a look?
Kitsune's realised that basically she can't go any faster than the rest of you.
Oh no.
Wow. That sucks.
Jumper, you can't. You try teleporting, doesn't work.
Gadget looks at his blaster and tries to shoot a snow mound.
Oh, the gadgets still seem to work. You shoot a snow mound, yep. But any superpowers don't seem to be working.
But I can't jump anymore.
No.
In any aspect of the word.
Yes, you can jump, just like as a human would jump. And
Well, this is annoying as hell.
Yeah, they've got
Brain?
a mutant inhibitor.
Brain,
Still
you have
fly.
wings, but you can't fly with them. No, your body's too heavy for your wings to support you.
Here, any powers of movement have been curtailed. And I'm still certain this must be the South Pole. If there are hills, that means land. The North Pole does not have hills.
Ah, you not heard of a snowdrift? Ah.
Bing.
Okay, we're going to the Bing. The Bing is what's drawing us.
Yes, let's go to the Bing.
I think someone is in trouble. I've heard
It's a
of
Bing
this.
thing.
This code.
It's Miss Chenandla Bong.
Light.
Listen, they must go there because they're obviously very important. Anybody who's important always has a machine that goes Bing.
It goes Bing. when
Moving
it's
in that
stuck.
direction.
Why detector?
That's right.
Okay. As you get a bit closer, you notice that what it appears to be is it seems to be a signpost.
Okay, well that might
what does
answer
it
the
point
question.
to?
It's sticking out of the ground. It's sort of got a red and white spiral going around it, and the Bing seems to be a light setting on top of it.
So it's a signpost. It's a post minus the
so
sign.
it's
It's
sticking
a
out. The,
pole. We're at the pole.
Which pole? Does it say?
it does. The sign says North Pole.
Ha! See?
We're at the North Pole. That's why the thing spins.
Put that in your hoot and chew it down.
The ice pack in the North Pole.
North Pole.
And what you do see now you've got to the side of the North Pole. What you do see is like there seems just although you could have sworn they weren't there just now. There now appears to be mountains ahead of you and a pass leading between them.
The Mountains of
That's the
Madness. They're
pole.
definitely in the South Pole.
Do you remember how he said that
Makes
people's
sense.
minds had been altered?
Yes.
That could include yours.
Of course.
So
Jumper's going to touch the pole. Well, since I can't jump anymore, just James is going to touch the pole.
Lick the pole. Don't lick the pole.
Oh, do lick the pole. It would be really funny.
Not with your tongue, it would not.
It'd be hilarious. We could have a pole at one side and then he could jump at the other and we could play skipping.
Oh, dear.
Humor, it is a difficult concept.
So what we'll do is we'll look ahead and we'll scan the mountains with eagle eye and infravision.
Mummy is playing.
Okay. It seems quite a desert. Just the snow falling and the mountains with the pass up ahead.
Who's yours? Ally.
I can't believe I forgot to find a picture of the North
I'll
Pole.
be your ally.
It's simple. You just have a white piece of paper and put us on it. It's fine.
Exactly.
That's very true. No, I meant of the North Pole pole. It only just occurred to me I needed one.
You should have said something earlier, Doswalk. I've got some brilliant maps.
That's fine. You wait. Well, I've got one coming. Don't worry about that. Just trying to get you into the mountains. Pass.
So I take it we're heading to the mountains. I can't see anything on my
Nothing. No.
display, which still works. It's all.
The air is freezing cold in the mountain pass, and you find yourself wishing you'd be provided with some winter gear before the old man disappeared. The snow reaches up to your knees, and it is slow going, trudging through it to who knows where. It is rapidly growing darker as night, although it seemed dark before, but it's getting darker, so obviously night still can happen, begins to set in, and you have a disturbing feeling that you're being watched. You glance up and see a small figure, about 3 feet tall, standing on an outcropping of rock. Hands on his... Excuse me. Typo there. I changed my mind halfway through. Right, try that one again. You stand up and see a small figure standing about 3 feet tall, standing on an outcropping of rock, hands on her hips. She's dressed in a bright green coat with brass buttons, a red and white striped stockings and curly-toed green shoes. A jaunty hat rests on brown hair, supported by a flaring pair of pointed ears. "What's the matter?" the stranger asked with a broad smile. "Looks like you've never seen an elf before."
Turns and looks at Sylvan.
I look over
I
at
think I
Sylvan.
might have done.
Is elf some kind of a bunny?
No. But yes, exactly. Yeah. Then she noticed Silver and goes, interesting. Different elves. Different elves.
Obviously.
Non-magical
So-
elves.
I don't know. She's pretty magical to us.
Oh, nice one.
Are you giving Dozer my bennies?
I am giving Dozer your bennies because I'm giving Dozer your bennies because I'm forgetting your jumper. In fact, actually, you're side by side, and I just missed. Because I can't see you because of that glitch I had earlier. I can't see your Benny counts. Oh, isn't that honest? Look at that, as honest as Dozer spending a Benny he shouldn't have had. Oh, I like that. Do you know what? That's so honest.
Apparently,
Dozer.
we've been kind of teleported here by the big red fellow.
Ah,
Big
you saw him.
beard.
Yes.
Yes, big beard, red cloak. You might know him.
Yeah.
Bishop.
Introductions. That I knew I forgot something. My name is Izzy Treaclepot.
Of course it is.
She bows low. Well, it all happened just a few days ago, but it seems like forever. We're getting things ready for the big Christmas run when he showed up. Came right out of a swirling blizzard, he did, with those hobgoblin soldiers. He tried to protect the workshop, of course, but he's a sorcerer and his power controlled everyone. I was in the secure vault. The boss was able to get a quick message to me to grab the amulets and wait here. He was going to try and get some help. I was giving up hope. After all, today is the big day after all. She looks at you expectantly.
Big day?
What big day?
It's worse than I thought. She then proceeds to explain the whole concept of Christmas and that on Christmas Eve that the boss goes out and delivers presents to the whole world in one night.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
What? It's a marketing
You can move-
strategy to push the share price. We know. I
You
do
can
it
move
every
faster
year.
than Kitsune then.
Well, it's magic, obviously. It's the one.
Of course.
Okay,
Anyway,
assuming that this is a
so
really
you
good
said
trick.
hobgoblin? What's a hobgoblin?
You'll know when you see them. They're green and furry and basically hate Christmas.
So
You
did
should-
you
you
say
Well, I don't
you
know
have
what
to go and
Christmas
get the
is, so
amulets?
and I'm green.
Sure,
Be nice.
you're completely right in the head. We could maybe get you an elf help book.
Oh, I'm not giving you any more. That's an awful one. Even, there's no, she goes.
So why
okay,
did you
look.
grab the amulets?
She goes. Well, that's a good point. You need to wear these. She says, holding up the amulets. They appear to be red and white striped sticks curved over at the top.
Seems rather strange.
Oh, minty.
It seems trippy, but what's the worst that can happen?
Once you put them on, your powers will return, and you'll be able to resist the mind-affecting powers of the sorcerer and his familiar, a large white rodent. Though, to be honest, most of the time it seems the rat is giving the orders.
Huh. Do we remember the Nutcracker?
No, probably not.
Okay.
Have these amulets been tested for elf and safety?
You're not getting any elf jokes out of me, this one. She says, I've heard them all before.
Well, we have an elephant, and now we had an elf in the room.
Oh! Are you putting on the amulets?
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, it's basically...
Sure.
The weird thing about it is there was exactly the right amount of amulets for you. She appears to be wearing one as well. So as I say, they do have a slight mint odour to them. You're quite right, Raptor. Now you're wearing them.
Can I fly now that I've put it on?
You can.
I'm going to teleport up next to the elf and say, "Yeah, this works."
He goes, that's good. Now follow me. We haven't got much time. And she starts moving off through the snow. She seems to be able to just sort of float just above it. But after a little while, she suddenly Izzy stops. Here we are. She points down, and you can see the buildings below you.
Uh-huh.
They installed something in the tree. It seems to have formed a shell over the village. It does not stop physical items, but no emotions can get through it. And belief is a powerful emotion. Seems the goblins have accessed the toy armory. You will have to be careful. I will not be able to come with you, as I do not have... Oh, I've obviously changed that. She does not have an amulet. I forgot that. And I am the last. If needs be, I have to remember the truth. Good luck. What you can see is there seems to be lots of creatures running around down there. From up here, you can't see much, but they do seem to be carrying brightly coloured packages or having. They look like big long wooden guns with corks on the end.
Okay.
Guns. Sylvan gets her crossbow ready.
But that gives you the sort of aerial view as you're looking down. But you're going to have to head down through the mountain pass down to ground level before you can sort of approach them.
Question: the tree in the middle. That's what she was saying. You can't. It removes emotion.
They did something to the tinsel on the tree.
Okay. Moving in the whatever direction we have to.
So, as you get closer, also it's very quiet here. Sound seems to travel a very long way, and as you get closer, the village seems quiet and peaceful. You did see people moving as you're looking down, but now it seems quite quiet. But the village is quiet and peaceful, and the falling snow adds a magical quality to everything. And as you approach, you can hear talking. Let me guess this straight. This is all because every year, all you got was a lump of coal? The younger voice. No, my parents gave me everything I wanted. I made them. It was him. He gave me coal, and I can make anyone do what I want, except him. So he was immune to your control. Was that so bad? Yes, I manipulate everything to my choosing. The world is how I want it. Within my area of fact. Free will is so annoying, but I can make them forget and control memories, like those stupid mutants. They tried to confront me. I tried to confront me. I'm sorry, but all they remember is an abused son and his mother. But I do not see why I'm here. Because I make you. Now forget everything and recharge the device. Something's wrong. I can send mines not under my control. Minions, search and destroy.
I take the amulet and I put it inside my my tunic.
Yep.
Just so that it doesn't get snatched off later.
Okie dokie. I appear to have forgot to actually put the link to the map on this one. That's okay. Pouring onto the covered streets, you see furry green-skinned villains wearing red hats with a bobble on the end. They are carrying a collection of wrapped presents, pop guns, and candy canes.
They all look like the Grinch, don't they?
They do look like the Grinch.
Yep.
Okay. Let's put you guys there, and obviously it's really annoying that it does it in a diagonal up across the map. It really frustrates me, that does.
Which side are we coming in on?
You'll be coming in the sort of on the main road, unfortunately, because I mean it's a very lovely map, but I couldn't find anything to because they put trees around the edge. It made trying to join it up very annoying.
Yeah.
Getting the line of sight on this was painful. For some reason, while I was drawing the line of sight, every so often, because I'd test it and then flip back, when I started doing the line of sight again, it would create a new line of sight layer for me. So I ended up with 4 line of sights layers. So at the end, I had to go in and edit the XML file, manually renumbering all the occluders so they were sequential to make it actually a single file. And then I decided I wasn't going to use the layers anyway, but... But because originally I was going to have the other level on top, but you start putting levels on, it starts getting very interesting on, you know what I mean.
God damn it, you remember to lock the tokens.
Here we go. Oh dear, the bad guy's got the Joker. Not for very long, I suspect.
Can I do anything about that? I think I can.
Too.
Well, let's put the bad guy straight on the 5 of hearts then.
Okay.
Who shall we give the ace of clubs to? Let's give the ace of clubs.
Is Ratchet still with
Give
us?
the ace of clubs to Jumper.
Ratchet should not still be with you. Which is fine, because the ace of clubs is in your other deck of hands, so that's fine. Yeah, there we go. Just works.
Is Mrs. Anders supposed to be with us?
Thank you. So
And while you're at it, BZ Senior and Junior.
I know.
As well.
Yeah.
Whole
I know.
party. Let's just bring everyone we encounter. This is a
Just
big
bring everyone-
Christmas fest at the end.
I like it. Yeah, just throw them all in there. I forgot to delete the NPCs before I added the NPCs. Yes. There we go. Oh, who are you giving the ace of clubs to?
Oh my god, again! Last time
Please.
I tried to change my freaking dice, it did the same thing.
Jumper's got the 2 of clubs and the 2 of diamonds. That's
Ace of clubs.
Sorry?
I'm giving Jumper the ace of clubs.
You're giving Jumper the ace of clubs. Okay.
Well, thank you.
Okay. Obviously, if anyone wants to spend bennies, I can hear you. I can see people are spending bennies. Kitsune's obviously getting very well done. And, oh, yeah, I can see why you're getting annoyed, Kitsune. An 8, an 8, and a 9. And
Good God, how many bennies have I got?
A
I
few.
can't even count them. Sorry.
Who's winning on the Benny count? Raptors winning on Benny's at 9. Oh no, equal first with Dozer. Second place is Sylvan Jumper, Usagi, Brains, and Buzzsaw on 8. Kitsune's on 4.
Wow.
Where's Hannibal? I can't see Hannibal. I've lost Hannibal.
Hannibal has 7.
Hannibal has 7. See, I can't see any. Okay.
Go on, there you go.
Right. Sylvan gets to go first.
Sylvan's extremely disappointed that this realm is nowhere nearer home than she has been, and she's freaking freezing cold, and she sees all these things standing between her and the freezing cold. So she moves over here. She's not too worried about spoiling everybody's fun right now because she's fucking freezing cold. Excuse my friend.
It's plenty of fun to go around by the look.
I can add as many Grinchlings as I like. To make sure there's fun for everyone. So I'm going to go. The only reason I gave you put the other map on with the roofs on is because you don't get to appreciate how nice this map is, do you, with line of sight turned on? Okay. You can stop rolling now. Holy moly! Okay, for that's only 5 wounds. That's not 36 wounds. Okay, keep going. I'm going to make you roll them.
I have to roll on everyone. I didn't last time. It didn't.
I imagine you dragged it on, but I'm going to make you roll this time because I wanted the first fight to be nice and quick. This one I've got to drag out for an hour and a half. I'm only joking. I'll make it one more roll. Okay, well, that's quite a few Grinchlings down. Okay.
That would be enough.
Okay, what's that?
Kaboom!
Kaboom, in fact. Yeah, so this Grinchling here... Oh, I can't. Not really, can I? Yeah, I think I will have to, actually. Wait, I forgot when I made it. I made it... Yeah. Let's just pop a medium burst template on top of Raptor for targeting purposes and see if that's close enough for him to be able to hit. Why are you not giving... there we are. 5 inches. Yeah, that'll do. He throws a present at you. Which hits. So basically, the present lands at your feet, and a tune starts coming out of it. It's like doop 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 doop. And obviously, when it gets to pop goes the weasel, the present explodes. Shaking Raptor. And now it decides to target everyone. I never understood how that works. You roll it once, it only attacks one person. Then you roll it again, it affects everyone. So Dozer's unharmed. Raptor's been shaken. Brains, you'll take a wound, I'm afraid.
Got to try and do something about that.
Okay. That is a very interesting scratching noise. Is that a doggy?
Quite possibly.
My son is playing with the dog in the room next to me. Sorry.
It's okay. It's not a problem. Brains dives out of the way of the explosion, and Buzzsaw is unharmed by the exploding present. Right. What's Grinchling number 5 going to do? Grinchling number 5, seeing weakness in...
Did Raptor get the blinding reflexes agility roll to avoid the area effect attack from their superpower blinding reflexes?
Raptor's not probably... you probably... Did she have uncanny reflexes? Oh, yeah, blinding reflexes.
Yes.
Agility roll, sorry. Thank you for pointing this out.
Oh,
Okay,
that was good.
Raptor's not even shaken. She just dodges the explosion completely.
And gets to move to the edge of the template.
Oh, I better put the bloody template back then, hadn't I? I thought they got rid. This is what happens when you start using unadjusted suede rules, don't you? Because I'm sure that will change. These days you just avoid the blast, don't you? You don't get to move outside the template. Because if the most beady one of that is if I was going to flame, if I was going to flame Sylvan, technically speaking, evading the template means you can move to there.
Technically,
yeah.
I think it should be by the shortest route possible.
I agree. I think it should be the shortest route possible. Anyway, in that case, the Grinchling, seeing Raptor coming dangerously close, aims the pop gun at Raptor and opens fire with the pop gun, which hits.
It was a death one, and that I
And the cork bounces off Raptor's shaking Raptor. Grinchling number 6.
I think I'm. Seeing it shake. Go on, carry on.
Grinchling number 6 fires a pop gun at Sylvan. The cork flies out at very high speed by the look of things. And bounces off... oh, jeepers creepers. That's going to be horrible. Why? Hang on. Why is wound cap not on? I mean, admittedly, that means the 36 wounds wouldn't have come up as 36 wounds earlier, but I can't remember where wound cap is now. It's only 4 wounds.
Well, change it to 4 before I start soaking.
Wound cap should be all the way down in the house rules section.
It should be, shouldn't it?
Setting rules right above it. Yeah.
Setting rules, isn't it?
They call it damage cap.
Yeah. Because that's a stat. Yeah, so that takes it down to maximum of 4 wounds. There you go.
Not good enough.
That'll soak 1. Keeps you standing.
I got lots of bennies. I'll keep trying for a bit here. I think that's about as good as it gets.
That's about as good as it gets. Yeah, that pop gun still hurt you. Jumper.
Okay, just for clarification, can I jump from this one to this Grinch up here in the corner by himself, Grinchling number 2?
Yeah.
Punch him and then teleport over to Grinchling 12?
Let's have a look.
With my quick combat, or do I need to just hit Grinchling number 2 3 times?
You have rapid teleport. I think rapid teleport is you can only use it around a foe, so it's a single foe to use rapid teleport.
Then that works for me. I will teleport over to Mr. Grinchling.
Okay.
I will then target him, and I will have. I'm going to attack him 3 times, but I'll only have the 1 action or the 2 actions.
Okay.
Because of the teleport.
Yep.
And now let's see. Come on, there we go. If
go for it.
I'm trying to.
Is it closed properly?
And so I'm going to try 1 Benny on that. There we go. Say hit.
Don't forget you get a +1 gang up bonus.
Yeah, I can't get through these guys' toughness. And I will attack him again. And miss. And again. And miss.
Sorry about that one. Grinchlings. Okay, well they're a bit further away, so they're just going to have to run in. It's alt, not control. He'll run to there. I'll tell you what, the snow definitely slows down their movement.
It does, doesn't it?
I might turn the snow off. I'm cheating there. They don't all run on the same dice of movement. Ooh, that really... I'm curious. I wonder if that really is the snow. Let's just out of interest turn the snow off for a sec. No, it's the map. It must be all the line of sight. Having to recalculate the line of sight for everything.
Yeah, because it's slowing me down a lot.
Yeah. It's a nice map, but it was a pig to do the line of sight on, I have to be honest. Okay, Dozer.
Let's see, what's the distance? Number 6. I probably want to run anyways. Get over there.
So, because once I've folded this.
Maybe. Thought I hit the button once. I'm going to try and hit it again.
No problem.
There we go.
I played this one. It's all folded. So
Okay, you run over there. Are you activating your growth spurt as you move over there?
Yes.
Okay, as you're running over there, Dozer's just getting bigger and bigger. You can see these little Grinchings sort of looking up and up and up as you grow. They're starting to look less and less confident.
Didn't mean that way.
I'm going to yell at him, hey, I got a gift for you.
About holding that and Mia.
Oh, that's a miss, but I got lots of bennies. That one looks like it's going to be better.
That does look better. Oh, you're kidding me.
Still a miss.
Still a miss.
Means that one will be.
It looks like it's obviously.
There we go.
It looks like it's once I take you guys off Earth, your dice go to rubbish. That's a hit, River Raise. Go for it. Pound him into the ground.
Dice from another world.
Exactly. Of interest, what is that doing to my CPU?
Oh, so you're such a bully.
Down goes the Grinchling. Slap. Okay, Raptor, you are not shaken, I suspect.
Well, I'm going to use my staff this time, I think, and attack both of these. One attack on each. Just zoom in a touch.
Okay, I think I might have identified. Oh crap! Oh, I think I might have identified why my fancy grounds is going really slow, and it's very strange. And I'm not going to touch anything too much because. So basically, I am looking at task manager. I was just curious how much CPU it's taking up. So the CPU is not taking up much at all on fancy grounds. However, apparently fancy grounds is not responding. And it's not responding, and the Unity crash handler is running, and the game's still going. That's one hell of a crash handler.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going on there. I'm just going to ignore it and carry on running the game.
That's what I'm going to do. How does that do?
You miss and you miss.
Well, that doesn't work at all then, does it? That sucked. Never mind.
It says miss and hit.
Sorry, and missing a hit. I do apologise.
Well, hang on a moment. I think I realised I had the village view from the hill still open in the background with the snow on it. That might be part of your problem. I've closed that now, but
yeah,
if it's trying to do,
I can turn that off.
Layers of effect.
Nah.
Yeah, I went ahead and killed mine too, and it seems to have helped a little bit.
Yeah, I'll unshare all the other. I'll unshare all the other maps.
It's slowing you down too. So I mean.
That's the one that was a hit.
I'll tell you what. Let's tweak the snow. Let's make it less dramatic.
I don't think the alien worlds had much of an effect on.
See?
Let's turn the snow off. It looks pretty, but I think we've got the idea, haven't we? There we go. Oh my word! What's this? Beating up the Grinches.
That's the idea.
Okay, that brings us to Brains.
Let me just.
Right. Brains is going to fly over towards this large decorated pine tree, having remembered the blueprints that he saw before of some kind of decorated tree thing. And knowing that there's a mind control effect going on around here at the moment,
yeah,
and thinking to do with that tree, I'm assuming I can fly over the top of the building.
You can.
Does it stop me because there was a wall?
Yes, that's the only problem with walls, isn't it? But that's a good thing because as you're flying over the building, you can see beyond the wall.
Mm-hmm. So I guess I'll have to effectively move around the side instead. But
yep, which one is not turned on? Toy Soldier number 4. Why can't I see him? Not turned on the map. Possibly because there he is. There we go. Okay, so as you approach the tree, you see a white rat and Professor Hinkle standing in front of a control panel. As you approach, the rat looks up in shock. How did you get here? It took most of Hinkle's magic to reach this place. There should not be enough belief left in the world to get you here. You should know that you should not even know this place exists. Hinkle, finish the charge and help me destroying these minions? Obviously, he thinks of you as minions.
Mm.
You can tell it was getting late by the time I wrote the last piece here. Oh, dear.
I see. Same as he does every night, tries to take over the world. Well, since from the blueprints earlier, I think the tree is the mind control device. Mm-hmm. I'm going to spend a penny to change my mental attack ranged into the negation power to negate the mind control. So I'm going to send out my mind waves to negate the power of the tree.
Okie dokie. I'm going to have to open up Professor Hinkle then, because this is definitely going to have to be a resistance thing. Right.
And I've got enough points to make it leech a power instead of a trait.
That's not broadcast. Which one are you using? Mine. Which one are you using?
Negation. Page 37 of the PDF.
Yeah, you're using it to change it.
Yeah. It's an opposed spirit roll.
Rectangle.
Devices, magic character.
I'm going to Benny that.
It's a touch attack.
It's a touch attack, is it?
It is. I'm not sure you can use it on a machinery, if that makes sense. But
then I'll get to the tree and use it on the tree then.
Yeah.
I was hoping to stay on the building, but I'll land up in the tree and try and negate the tree.
I think it's the reindeer that. Oh, it's the tokens. I think I'll get rid of the reindeer. You don't need them up there.
Tiny anyway.
It's number of tokens. I think is what slows. Unity seems to slow down with tokens. Right.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, look what I got.
I'm going to land in the tree and kind of touch it and use waves of mental energy come out of brains to try and contain the whatever it is that the tree is sending out.
You can give it a shot. Go for it.
I got a 14 on my spirit roll after a Benny.
The trees. Trees don't have spirit. This is the fundamental issue here.
Well, it'll be whoever made the tree if it's a device.
Yeah.
Some sap, I'm sure.
Well, something leaks through. It obviously, it will negate it, but you'll have to maintain it. That's the only problem, I suppose.
Yeah, but hopefully that will at least that might disrupt the minions that he's controlling with it and stuff like that as well.
Oh no!
And more belief will appear elsewhere in the world, and that's going to help us. So I'll stay there, keeping the waves of anti-belief back.
Okie dokie, sounds good to me. Hannibal. Actually, where is Hannibal on this map? Oh, there's Hannibal. There we go, Hannibal. Now you're mute, Hannibal. The machine that goes pig. I'd forgotten about the machine that goes pig. Yeah, that's exactly the image I was looking at when I looked at the North Pole earlier. Have we lost Hannibal? I think we've lost Hannibal. I'm loath to put him on mute.
It's a shame.
I mean, on hold.
Put him on hold in case he comes back.
Yeah, that's a shame. Buzzsaw. He often has Discord issues though, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Hang on. Have we lost Buzzsaw as well? Oh my!
I think so. He's using a belly for something.
Hang on, I'll take myself off mute. That's even better. Yes, we'll drop a Benny and we'll use super speed.
Okie dokie. Told you he likes to use his buzzsaw as a unicycle.
Yes, we'll hop in the buzzsaw as a unicycle and.
I don't know. Go count.
I'm just glad I didn't actually populate all the little elf houses on the map.
Got to see from there.
Okay, you get to there. Oh god, it's getting slower. It's
slower.
It's the number of tokens and the line of sight. They obviously put a toll on the. I'm not sure what.
Well, I think. I don't know if it's the rat or. So we'll super speed to there.
You go super speed to there. Okay. Oh, come on, they won't let. Hey, maybe
we'll
will make me.
We shall hit the giant rodent.
You shall hit the giant rodent. Okay, in that case, I will deal the giant rodent in just to see. Okay, he doesn't get to it.
Splat the rat!
You missed the rat. He's going to use a Benny on that, is he?
Because I've got plenty.
Stinky.
And we'll go to Benny again one more time to quickly move on. God, it's a bit draggy, isn't it?
It is rather.
No, his own super speed has defeated him.
Kitsune. This is going to be the ultimate sort of irony, isn't it? Somebody has a pace who moves at 120 miles an hour is going to crawl across this map. You've seen everything. I might turn the line of sight off to see if that improves everything. Bink. Look at that. It was the line of sight.
That's a line of sight, I think.
Yeah. I was only using it to hide the bad guys, so I'm turning line of sight off. It's just too much for the map. Oh,
is it gonna be enough to stun it?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. It's the stun power, so you touch attack, you hit. So the Gritchling has to make a Vigor save or be stunned. Traits, Vigor. One stunned Grinchling.
Awesome.
One stunned Grinchling it is. Zip.
No. No. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, I'm going with a 6.
6 hit. So that'll be another vigor check. You are kidding me, really? Obviously, it's meant to be. Why is it not? Why is it not showing? There we are. There we go. Okay, that brings us to Yasagi.
Oi, I'm not finished.
Oh, sorry. You should have said I'm not finished.
Doesn't matter if it doesn't work.
Yeah, well, I just figured you.
You just did.
Oh, yeah, you did. Hang on. I'm getting you and Jumper muddled up. I apologise. You get 2 extra actions, don't you? So I should wait for your 3rd. Okay. Mind you, you're setting everyone else up, so that will be a hit.
Happy with that?
Oh, flipping hell. Well, if ever you need... Right, now what?
All right. After that, I think I'm done and happy. Stunned 3 people.
You have indeed. Yasagi. I'm thinking Usagi. Well, just for the sake of argument, we're moving all these guys a bit further over because they were way out of the way at the start. But I'm going to move them over because they can move, just to give them a bit of a heads up there. Over to Usagi.
I'm gonna try to get as far as possible upwards. So that's first, and then run. And I can only do 1 run, right?
You can only do 1 run, yes, but you can obviously still perform 3 actions after that if you wish to.
Yep. Well, let's see if I get anywhere where I can actually do anything.
You can Benny that if you want to. In my rules, not in the official rules, but you can Benny runs as far as I'm concerned.
So I do. No. Do I do it? Do I? No.
What you have to do, sorry, you have to click on run to turn it off and then click on run to turn it on again, sorry.
Okay.
It's only because run because we're using run in a way it's not meant to be used, so Fancy Grounds doesn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why it doesn't really support it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you can move up to 12 inches.
Run there, and I wanna hit this dude into the face.
Go for it. Make your fighting roll.
How does the I have offhand weapon?
Yes.
How does it work?
Do you? I can't remember. Are you two? Did I give you the 2-fisted?
No, was it Sashi? Wakisashi.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but you've got combat reflexes, feint, first strike, improved counterattack, take the hit. So basically, if you want to use the idea is if you want to use the offhand weapon, you can, but you have to take a multi-action penalty. So you click the you change down on the bottom corner there. It says 1 action. If you wanted to use both, you'd click that so it says 2 actions, and then you make 2, 1 attack roll with the katana and the other one with the I can never pronounce the
Wakizashi.
Yeah, the Wakizashi. I never pronounce it right, so I always.
Okay. Okay. So, but is there any difference between that and just using your main melee weapon twice?
No.
Okay. Great. So I will do that. I will try to hit this dude twice.
It's only main. Yeah. I mean, I'll be brutally honest. It's only there because, of course, that's how he would be. That's what he would have, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to do more than 1 attack, you can. You just turn on. So if you want to attack 3 times, you set it to 3 actions. If you want to attack twice, you set it to 2 actions. If you want to attack once, you leave it at 1 action and just roll your combat.
Yeah. I'll try 1.
Yep.
Sorry, 2.
Go for it. So just set it to 2 and make 2 fighting rolls. It will do all the sums for you. So that was a miss. Do the second one, and then you can decide if you want to Benny them, one of them or both of them. The dice aren't with you. You've got 7 bennies though, so if you want to Benny them, you can Benny both of them and make 2 attacks again, or you can Benny one of them. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes, really.
Sure. Yeah, let's see. How does it select now that I...
I wouldn't worry.
Okay, it doesn't matter if I...
That's really unfortunate.
It's 4... okay, so it becomes okay, yeah, becomes a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this makes sense. Doesn't explode. Does not want to explode. Let's give it one more try.
Go for it, yeah. I can't believe...
No.
Oh, man.
But you know what? In the middle of that, I'm fairly confident that actually we misread one of them wrong, and it was actually a hit. After spending that many bennies, I can't not let you get a hit in. It's Christmas after all. Sorry. Well, it will be if you succeed. Roll that. So you've hit once.
So I still just roll it to the chat normally.
Yeah, just double click the damage and it should roll straight to chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for crying out loud!
Oh my God!
I will re-roll.
Not like it's the dice have found somebody they hate more than me. Sorry,
And me.
There we go. That was ridiculous. I think I'm going to have to give you a sympathy, Benny. There, I really feel the pain. Okay, well, BZ's very upset. Someone's upsetting it. Someone's upsetting his tree. So I think what we'll have to do is, well, he's going to just basically try and stop Brains mucking up his plans.
He can roll spirit to resist me if he wants to switch my negation off, or he can just try and incapacitate me.
He's just going to incapacitate you with a mind blast. I didn't mean to roll it a second time. I apologise there. Okay, so you have to make a vigor check at -2.
Yeah, that's not going to be good.
You're going to pull it off, aren't you?
I have a feeling that somehow I am. Yeah.
You are not.
Damn.
You are not stunned by his mind blast.
I'm putting out.
You definitely get this whole vibe of spoilt brat, though. Gadget! And a hatred of coal.
Okay, Gadget is going to tweak with his focusing array.
Okay.
And turn Blaster into an area of effect. And he's going to shoot Grinchlings, what is that, 7, 8, and 9? Yeah.
Okie dokie.
So I will spend the Benny to be able to modify my attack.
You're going to go for it. You hit 3 times. Maybe you say he won't get to use his counter attack. I'm going to have to bring out a samurai droid just for Yusagi, but with the dice he's getting today. That was a hit. That's 1 wound, 2 wounds. Go on, do the last one.
If it's a North Pole samurai droid, does that mean it'll be armed with a katana cane?
Oh, that's bad. I'm not giving. Fuck it. Excuse my French.
Now that's being unkind to the French, because that's in fact an old English word. It's got nothing to do with French. As much as y'all.
I know. Okay, Grinch number 2 is going to use his candy cane to attack Jumper. He misses. And the life-size toy soldier unshakes. He will basically stab Brains with the bayonet on the end of his rifle.
Damn you! I thought I was safe up this tree.
They're quite big, I'm afraid. You are wounded unless you soak it.
That really hurts. I will. I'm just finding it. There I am.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, I'm going to stab Buzzsaw. Hitting.
This works.
But it doesn't get through his armour. Okay, this one... Oh, no, let's do Suggy targeting now. I don't want to do Suggy targeting. This one points his rifle at Buzzsaw and shoots him. Missing. But it wasn't a critical fail. Life-size toy soldier is no longer stunned. So he'll get up, but he is distracted and vulnerable. And he will attempt to stab Kitsune. And miss. Professor Hinkle. Well, Professor Hinkle... well, he needs to try and negate what you're up to. So he's going to have to take a multi-action, I think. So first things first, he's not very happy with you, Brains, trying to nobble him. So as a free action, he basically flies up to. He's levitating along at the top of the tree, up at the top of the tree, so he can see where you are. He then basically points his finger at you, mutters something under his breath, and basically forms a shard of ice out of thin air that flies towards you, and misses you, which is unfortunate for him because he's quite annoyed about that. And then he just does a standard trying to charge up the tree. Which won't do anything because you're negating it, thinking about it.
He can do a spirit roll opposed against me to turn off my negation, though.
He could do, couldn't he? Which would be a 5 because I'm not sure if multi-action is really affected on things like that. So yeah, you're fine. So the reindeer aren't doing anything. Oh, for God's sake! Well, the reindeer are meant to be on hold. I put them on. They are on hold. So why is it showing them doing stuff? New round. Okie dokie. Back up to the very top of the cunt. Oh, is Hannibal back?
Yeah, I'm back.
So you vanished. Do you want to go and then I'll deal you in?
Yeah, I got a sandwich. I'm sorry.
Oh no, they pulled a joker.
So I'm just going to let Hannibal have his go from last turn, and then I'll do the new round.
Where should I go?
Ow.
Who are we fighting? Give me a clue. Are we fighting those
the Grinchling? If you go over to where, yeah, right there.
I'll do that.
Okie dokie. You'll do that. No problem at all. Okay. You go over there. Well, you miss once. You miss twice. It looks like you and Usagi have got the same dice today.
No doubt.
That's a hit. That's okay. 3 more attacks. Oh! Still got 2 more because it's all simultaneous. That's a hit. Okay, that's 3 hits, 1 critical failure. So roll the damage, and then we'll have some fun with the critical failure. Then we'll sort out what the critical failure does. Okie dokie. So the first hit shakes him. Let me apply that. So if you're shaking him again. Okay, your first strike shakes him. Next strike. Hang on, why is it doing it on you, not him? Not to worry, I'll do it afterwards. Yeah, he's down. Keep going for pure fun, but for some reason it's targeted you, not Grinchling number 5. Don't know why. I do have these funny quirks with Fantasy Grounds sometimes where the targeting goes a bit skew with. I think you've been fighting yourself. Grinchling number 5 goes down. Right, the critical failure. Well, actually, I think the easiest thing to do there is basically what happens is that critical failure on one of the attacks. The Grinchling before he goes down Hannibal is one of the basically slips on the ice, falls and punches that house to the north of him, causing a huge cascade of snow to fall down, basically landing on top of Hannibal and Raptor, because Raptor's nearby, and it's nothing more fun than actually penalising someone else unjustly. Distracting both of you as you're buried in an avalanche of snow. Actually, you got hang on, Raptor. Go on, you get to make an agility check because you've got your uncanny reflexes. Assuming you're there and not away and not on mute. Tell you what, I'll do it. Okay, so it's just Hannibal who's just covered in a pile of snow. Okay, new round.
Sorry, I was distracted by a child. I couldn't find it in time.
That's absolutely fine. Okay, Hannibal, I've dealt you in for a new round. Okay, I need to give 2 cards out.
Okay, well, let's give the 8 of spades to the toy soldiers that had the Joker, because we don't like that.
Okay.
And then you have the Joker.
Oh, and then I'll have the Joker.
He's so selfish.
Or you could give me the Joker, or you could give me the Joker for double damage.
No, don't give him the Joker.
For Kev's sake, I'll have the Joker.
If you want to give him the Joker, I can't stop you giving him the Joker. I don't mind. If you want to give,
I'll take the Joker because I have a plan, and I've said the P word now, so it's not going to work.
What card are
Yeah,
you currently
1/17 of a plan.
I'm currently on a 6 of diamonds.
So it's just the combat tracker so far. I couldn't find you amongst everyone. Okay.
He's barely got a puh.
Okay, so
It's for everyone.
Brains gets to go. It's interesting when you drag the Joker out, it doesn't take it out of the deck.
That makes us have 5 Jokers.
Right, so I'm going to move round that side of that toy soldier because otherwise it'll stab me, and I don't like that idea.
Ah, that means you've had to fly away from touching the tree, though.
From touching the tree for now, but the negation stays in place until it's cancelled. You don't have to remain touching.
Okay.
But I can now hoot at all of that lot.
Who gives a hoot?
I can give a hoot and send out my mental waves to try and distract them and blow their heads up and things, and then fly back into the tree afterwards.
If you don't need to keep touching it, you don't need to keep touching it.
Indeed. Let's see if I can get a raise. That's going to be a no. Okay, but I've still got all of them. There's just going to be a 1 roll for damage or multiple. Mind you, I didn't target them, did I?
No.
Oops. Try that again then.
It's interesting, actually. Targeting doesn't like area of effect cones in the way.
It doesn't, does it?
No. But anyway, I've done it.
Okay, then let's do some damage then.
Not having that on Beezy. Okay, Beezy takes a wound. He's not happy about that. The life-size toy soldier's unharmed.
Which one is that? Is that the one next to me? It's not. That's the one on the other side. I'm not that bothered about that.
Professor Hinkle is unharmed.
Oh, let's do something about that. Oh, curse you!
Professor Hinkle is fine. He still has 3 more bennies. The toy soldier in front of you is shaken.
That'll be it, won't it? But now that he's shaken, I will fly back up to the very top of the tree.
Hang on. Hang on. Life-size toy soldier 2. I don't know what's going on there. I'm sure I read it was unharmed, but it was Hinkle who was unharmed. Oh, I don't. Yep. Life-size toy soldier number 2 unharmed. Life-size toy. Oh, you targeted him twice.
Did I? How could I have done that?
I don't know. So, I'll have to put him back now. If I hold down control, that will give me another one. Then I can drag him out. He'll be on the same card, but he'll be unharmed. There we go. And then all I have to do is put him back on the map, like so. What I will do is I'll clear up all the splats as well, because we know they cause fun and games at the moment. Okay, and then you move back to the tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Not as well as I was hoping it would, but never mind.
Okie dokie. Now, Buzzsaw.
Buzzsaw. Really gamble or not? Yeah, I'll go for a gamble. It will move to there. Drop a Benny, getting super edge, improved sweep.
Do you have sweep?
I don't have sweep. Just sweep then. Or can it be? I thought it was any edge without the requirement.
If it's any edge without the requirements, then you most certainly can have improved sweep.
Right.
You've still got to have the basic before you can have the improved.
That's what I was asking, yeah.
No, it says ignore all requirements.
This is requirements except other required edges. A character still has to have frenzy before taking improved
so
frenzy.
It has to be normal sweep.
Normal sweep. Okay. Here's see if the gamble pays off, because I can't hit for poo.
Wild attack.
Yes, indeed, that's a good idea. Wild attack.
Can you wild attack on the sweep?
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, okay. Wild attack on the sweep.
I used to be a little bit. I'm sure these.
Wild just means abandon all.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, you can wild attack on a sweep for +2 damage and +2 to hit.
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
-2 and being vulnerable.
I see. There was something you couldn't use it on. Oh, it's on the counter attacks, is it? The free attacks. That's what I'm thinking of. Go for it. Make your wild attack. Buzzsaw. I should activate it.
I would have to target all three of them.
They're already targeted. Make your wild attack.
Right. Okay, here we go. Well, it's not a +2 modifier then, is it?
Well, you do -2 for the sweep, but put your wild attack on. So you
wild attack is on, so
-2.
he just has to put a -2 in.
Yeah, put in a -2 for the sweep.
Right, -2 for the sweep. Okay.
Flipping heck.
Oh!
Right, so you hit with a raise, hit with a raise, and hit with a raise. I think the phrase rhymes with clucking bell.
Not too bad.
4 wounds on the giant rat.
All of them.
No, 4 wounds on the giant rat.
If anything, it's going to drain his bennies.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Okay.
We soaked 3 of them now.
Okay. So now you've got to roll for Professor Hinkle, and you've still got to roll for the toy soldier. Jesus, purrs, creepers! Look how many dice he's rolling. Oh crud! 4 wounds.
Softened them up for you.
4 wounds on Professor Hinkle. I hate you. Okay, that's soak. I'll soak that. Okay, and you've got to roll for the toy soldier. Jeepers, creepers. I think I need to tweak some of these characters down. No, I'm only joking. The toy soldier goes down. But I'm definitely thinking I need to tweak some of the other characters. I'm not having a problem with Buzzsaw. It's just some of the others. It's an interesting one. Trying to balance supers is interesting. Anyway, I'm still learning. Right, Grinchling number 2 will carry on candy caning jumper and missing. Okay, BZ's very upset. So he basically looks at Buzzsaw and contested victims make... Okay, this requires intense concentration. So someone's one of actions shaken and wounded. Okay. Okay. Control victims make another contested smarts roll to resist any time the force. Okay, so can I have a smarts? That's annoying. Smarts roll from you, please, Bustle. Oh, you resist his mind control. I hate you.
Get him, Buzzsaw.
Professor Hinkle is remaining shaken. We can't have that. Professor Hinkle will spend a penny to unshake.
I was a bit scared because mind control's the only thing he's vulnerable to.
Professor Hinkle. I need to check something. Oh yeah, okay. That's why. Professor Hinkle casts a spell at Buzzsaw, which fails. He tried to make all your super tech malfunction, but it fails miserably. Kitsune! You might be on mute if you're talking, because I can't hear you.
Right. I will start.
Oh no, it wasn't me. I was.
All good, all good. Okay. Apparently, stunning wasn't as long lasting as I was hoping for.
Well, this one's still distracted and vulnerable.
I will have to pummel him, I think.
That hits.
Come on. For fuck's sake. Well, try it a second time.
That hits. Oh!
Try it a third time.
That's a good hit again. That's a hit with a raise. You stand a chance this time. Ah! Oh! I cursed you there.
Did this roll the race?
Yes.
Dice?
It did.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. No, it didn't, did it? 2d6 plus 2.
Shouldn't be a d6 at all. It should be a d8, I think.
No, your strength's d6, isn't it? Oh no, d8.
Yeah.
Why is it rolling you? Why is it rolling d6 for your unarmed attacks? In fact, actually, I don't know why. I don't know why it's showing a d8. Your strength is d6. So yeah, it is right. 2d. Your strength, your pummel should be a straightforward d6. I don't know why it's showing a d8. Strength plus 2, so 2d6 on the raise. So I'm afraid they're all correct.
All right. Well, yeah, seems like can't do much more.
No.
All right.
Yeah. So, Gadget. The idea, Kitsune, is, yeah, as you said, like you did before, you go around trying to stun people and distract them and stuff. Gadget. You've got the ever heavy hitters to hit them. Your job is to soften them up, as it were.
Okay, Gadget is going to step up here, kind of behind Hannibal and Raptor.
Yep.
And shoot BZ.
You're going to shoot BZ? You're going to shoot. You're going to shoot BZ. Oh, sorry. You targeted him and I targeted him at the same time. Yep. You're going to shoot. You're going to shoot the giant right whack. Go for it. You miss. You're not sure why you miss, because you could have sworn you hit him, but it seems that it didn't actually do anything.
Okay. I want to Benny that. You know what? I think I will Benny it once just to see what I can do.
He's a bit like a displacer beast. He's not actually where you think he is.
Right. Okay. And then that will be my action. I'm done.
Okie dokie. Jumper.
Okay. I have a few things that we're going to do here. What I want to do is I have extraction, so I shouldn't have a problem getting away from Grinchling.
Yep.
And I want to teleport to just a little bit off of the edge of the building to the right of BZ, or of, BZ.
Mm-hmm.
Then I want to teleport Grinchling number 2 as high into the air as I can using my, let me double check what I'm using, my athletics to drop him on BZ.
Okay, well, do your move for your teleport first. Just so I get so I can get you over there.
Right there.
No problem at all. You teleport to there, yep. And then you're going to use teleport other to pick up Grinchling and drop him on top of BZ. Go for it.
Correct. And I would imagine that's that I'm using basically an athletic stunt to try and get that to work.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I like it.
No, we're going to do that again.
Yep, no problem. Yep, you yank him up and you literally drop him on top of BZ. So he's basically the Grinching. You teleport him as high up as you can and drop him. We'll say that's what is your maximum range for teleport?
30. Now my maximum jump is 32 inches, and I can teleport it on line of sight. If I remember correctly.
Let's call it 3d6 then.
Okay.
Just for the sake of argument. No, I can remember. It's the other way round. Yep. We'll take. I'll be nice and take mine. So the
he jumps in there, concentrates, and nothing happens, and he's like, "Wait for it."
BZ. No, he's not gonna. He's going to. I'm going to say that. So basically, do you want to make them? The falling damage is obviously because the Grinch is falling. BZ, obviously, you got a choice of distracted or vulnerable on BZ.
Vulnerable, please.
Vulnerable on BZ, no problem at all. Distracted and vulnerable on the Grinchling. Vulnerable or distracted?
Vulnerable as well.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Righty ho. Okay, so that's quite. Yeah, BC's a bit confused as a Grinchling nearly lands on him. Okay, life-size toy soldier is going to attempt to shoot Buzzsaw again. That looks like it might be a good hit. Yep, that got through his armor.
Ouch.
Would you like to soak that, Mr. Buzzsaw, sir? Oh!
Apparently not.
Oh, apparently not. Oh! Ow.
He shot you in the reactor.
Unfortunately, that critical failure causes targeting malfunctions, which causes him to.
Oh, it's 21.1 gigawatts. No, that's not good.
Life-size toy soldier number 2 unshakes. He's going to basically look. He's going to turn around and fire at Raptor down here. I think is a good because. Oops, no, not him. It does annoy me. You actually have to click on the person to make them change the target. Why can't you pick the person that's in the combat tracker? Shoots at Raptor and misses. Okay, and F11 didn't do anything. Hannibal is no longer shaken.
Yay!
You dig yourself out of the snow.
And I trumpet my trumpeter.
What's the plan, Mr. Hannibal, sir?
Toy soldier.
Toy soldier. Right, hang on a second. You don't need to run to reach him. It's only 6 inches to reach the toy soldier, so you can reach him from there. Start your pummeling. Oh, where's Usagi? Oh, that explains a lot. Okay, that's a hit. Oh, sorry. Okay, what we got here? We got...
Ouch!
Wow.
Oh my word! 2 more attacks. Yeah, definitely need to work out some way to make a macro for Hannibal. So you just click it, it just goes and rolls them off. You got 2 more attacks, Hannibal.
There must be a way to do it if you can do all the back-end programmy stuff.
Yeah, must be. I'll have to work it out. See if I can find a way to do it.
Yeah, I still think it's you got to take the code for auto fire, just make sure the wild dice is added then.
Yeah, exactly. Right, well that's not bad. Look at that. That's 2 hits with raises and 3 normal hits.
Ouch.
Go for it. Okay, you get to make 5 damage rolls. Go for it.
Yowza!
So basically, he's wrapped his trunk around the torso, grabbed the arms and legs and head with his hands, and is pulling.
And made a wish.
Go for it. Make those damage rolls, Hannibal. 5 of them, please. As we lost him again. Here we go. Is that the first roll? Yes, it was. I'm going to roll all of them just for pure bragging rights here. Okay, so that's 5 wounds so far. On an extra. That just shook him. That one didn't bash him. 1 more for luck.
Is there anything left to shake?
No, but you've gone through all that hard work of getting all the hits in. I want to give you the justification of inflicting 6 wounds on the thing. There's nothing left of that guy. He's going down. Splat. Silver.
All right, Hannibal, what'd you wish for?
Well, Sylvan's going to run forward to catch up with the rest.
Okay.
She's pissed because they actually shot her. That don't happen.
You're getting a 9-inch run.
That just puts me up to the corner, and I look around the corner, and can I see any of them?
That's the only problem. Hang on. Let's put the line of sight back on for a second. It will slow the game down, but I just remember what line of sight's for. You could see...
See the Grinchling?
Yeah.
Basically, everybody but the toy soldier in the back.
Once you put the line of sight on me, the only one I can see is the one by Kitsune.
Yeah.
And it'll automatically apply the multi-action since I used the run time.
It will certainly, yep. So all you need to do is just target toy soldier. There you go, 11 inches away. Go for it. I don't think I've ever seen Sylvan miss with a crossbow.
And she's got these nice heavy weapon armor piercing stuff too.
Okay, another one goes down. Okay, a Grinchling number 6. They are all in the houses. I wasn't going to use them for all of them, but I've just Grinchling number 6 comes charging out the house towards Usagi and attacks him with a candy
Oh, that's
cane.
bright.
And he misses. Usagi, you get to counter attack.
Okay.
Up to 3. Yeah, you've got improved counterattack, which is fine. That you know, basically he comes out, you get to counterattack. It has no effect, and it's now your go.
Okay, I have a target, so great. Let's. No, wait. Didn't I have first strike as well?
Do you have first strike as well? If you got first strike as well, then you get a free attack before you counterattack. See, this is what I need to do. I just need to swarm Usagi because he gets lots. You see.
It's a hit. Yeah.
That was a hit. Rolled for damage.
Yep, I rolled damage.
Okay. So you put him. Okay, so I'll record that. He runs out, and before he can attack you, you can get a counter attack. You just basically skewer him as he comes towards you with a candy cane. It's now your go.
Sagi Yaijutsu.
Indeed.
So I will run.
Yes.
10.
Yep. I'm intrigued to see if this map will let you guys move through there. So I'm intrigued to see if that works. It does. I wasn't sure if the walls had stopped running between the two houses. I was concerned.
And then let's try to hit him.
Okay.
Probably hit him.
I think he hit him.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a wound. You put down the Grinchling. With a splat. Nicely done, sir. Raptor.
Okay. Okay. See.
Actually, from the perspective, you can see there, Silver looking into that room and into that room. What you can see, I forgot to mention it sooner because obviously the fight, but with the things as you're looking in each of these houses, what you see is there appears to be elves, and they seem to be tied down onto the beds with tinsel, and there does appear to be Grinchlings guarding them. I just didn't add them to the combat tracker because it would have been too many.
Well, in that case,
so when you enter a room, I will sort of populate it as it were.
I'm trying to work out where the door is in that building. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Then I will come round to the door. I'm going to need a run die. Cool. I'm going to go in and attack the Grinchling inside.
Okay. There he is. He is on hold, obviously, so he will attempt to interrupt you.
Okay. It's agility, right?
Yes. Athletics.
Athletics, okay. Oh, he manages it.
He does. So as you come charging in, he decides to try and hit you with a candy cane. Missing.
Sweet.
Over to you.
Okay. There we go.
You missed.
It can't be having a miss. Not with the amount of Benny's ammo I do. Oh, come on.
Here we go. The great equaliser. The dice are back in my favour. That macro worked.
Yeah, clearly it did.
There we go.
There you go. I don't delve into the D20, well, the 5e forums and stuff like that, but there are, every so often, there are comments that apparently could pop up there about people convinced that Fancy Grounds novels dice.
There are people who are convinced that dice are novelled in every place.
I can understand it. With some of the roles you guys are getting in the after, I'm convinced the campaign for the dice are cursed in that for you guys. Dozer!
Only for Elspeth.
Yes!
It does take them once in a while. I got one game out of that campaign where I didn't roll a single spit fail. One game.
Every now and again, it'll come up in the forums about normal dice, and Aki actually, I'm sure you wrote an extension Creel wrote an extension to count the dice to see how many times you fail.
He did, yes, he has written an extension.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
How often people get on the forums and whine over it?
BC's
Just
thinking
change the
it's the
subject
clips. Yeah. Yes, dice are back where they belong.
I had some really good rolls. I ran the Dawn of the Daikaiju mission last night. I ended up, each turn I was doing about 3 to 4 wounds on the kaijus. They were soaking them, luckily for them, but I was just cutting them.
Yeah.
Used up all my good rolls last night.
Yeah, exactly. That was a fun game, I have to admit. That was quite cool.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
And it's made it in the store. 2 wounds to the brains.
2 wounds to the brains. No! No. This is not good. He's lost Benny. Oh. Yes! But I have no bennies left. So I still think that you can count that as a good use of bennies. Okay, who's on hold? The reindeer. Oh, let's get rid of the reindeer. We don't need them. I'll put them in there just in case anyone wanted to go up there, but I should have remembered players won't sort of explore maps in the middle of a fight. They'll just go straight to the bad guys and not worry about that. There's even a broken window. I'm not sure if it's meant to be broken. I think they forgot to draw one on the map, but there's even an open window, so you can just literally clamber in there and set the reindeer loose and they can come and help. But anyway, Dozer with the Joker. And the bad guy's got a Joker as well. And
where's Buzz on this?
And two cards. I'm sorry that it shares it every time you close it, but I can't do anything about the fact it reshares it every time.
Let's give the 7 of clubs to BZ. And, I'll take the ace of clubs.
What are you on at the moment? Oh, you're on the 5 of diamonds.
I'm the 5 of diamonds.
Yep.
Does Dozer want to go on the queen?
Dozer's on a Joker.
Yeah, I know, but if he Dozer goes on the queen, he can pick me up and hit me. Use me as a hammer.
You can go anytime you want.
You have the Joker bonus. You can go anytime you want.
I like that plan. I think I will go on hold for now.
Okay, you go for the combined attack. I like
it gives him +9 damage.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Sylvan.
Oh, there's nothing in Sylvan's line of sight, so she's going to run to...
if you look through that window there, you can see a Grinchling guarding, basically standing over 2 elves, tinsel tied to the bed.
Which window where?
The window you're right in now, so the building to the due north of you, there's a Grinchling in now. I just haven't put him on the combat tracker, because they don't attack you unless you enter the buildings.
Oh, I'm not going to bother with him. I'm going to run to catch up with the others.
That's fine. I was just giving you options.
And not far, because I'm already have. So it still doesn't put anything in my safe line of sight. So.
Yeah, it should do. You should put all the bad guys in your line of sight. There you go.
If I get a crit fail, do I hit one of my party? You're not.
I'm sure I can be evil along those lines. Yeah. Who are you shooting?
I got him.
Oh! I saw the one come up and I thought it's going to be a crit.
Well, I'm going to Benny that one time.
Okay. I can't believe it. There's supers with blood splats. Supers with blood splats. That's a hit with a race. I think BZ's in trouble now. Oh dear. I think BZ's in a lot of trouble. Splat. BZ goes down! With a crossbow bolt for him going, that really hurts! And then passes out. Hannibal!
I'm going to head towards, can I get to the Winkle?
I'm sure you can probably get to, yes. Yeah, you can get to Professor Hinkle.
And I'm going to give him such a pinch.
Go for it. That's a hit with a raise. That's a miss. Oh, okay, I've got bennies left for Hinkle. That's a hit. I'm going to need him at this rate. That's a hit. That's a miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 to go. One more attack, Mr. Hannibal. Oh, no. He's bennying it. I think waiting to pick up Buzzsaw might have been the wrong move there. Okay.
Well, technically, there's still the tree.
There is technically still the tree. Okay. Let's see the damage rolls. I don't think
already.
Okay. Keep going. I'm going to work out what I'm dealing with at the end of all this. I'm sure I saw another roll there. Yes, I did. It just took a while to apply it. Yeah, it just took a while to apply. So that's 3 wounds so far. 4 wounds. I think I'm in trouble. I think I'm in a lot of trouble.
8 wounds.
8 wounds and 2 bennies.
Wounds from 5 different attacks and 2 bennies.
Yes. Okay. So let's take the first one, even though it makes it harder to soak the others. Let's see what happens. Okay, so I soaked that one. I don't have any choice. I mean, he's not going to survive this. I soak, and I fail that one, and then he's going to go down. So Professor Hinkle is basically squeezed to bits by Hannibal. That brings us to Brains.
Brains throws his wings out, making himself look like the angel on top of the Christmas tree. His hands together, almost like he's praying, and focuses all of his mental energy and his jinx power and his flight power, spending 2 bennies to use power stunt with both of those to add to his mental attack, and change it, adding the focus and extra damage and heavy weapon and medium burst template, focusing it all downwards onto the tree underneath him. In a template.
And I had
it was going to be a large. It was going to be a large burst template if there were still things standing around the tree, but there's just 3 left now. So gets the tree underneath him with a raise, and using focus, it ignores any armor that it's got and any object toughness. It's just against its base toughness, and I've upped the damage to D10s as well. By focusing all.
Do you think he's a bit of a glory hound, this guy?
Absolutely.
You're going to let the 110 soldier ride away?
I think he might have to run away at this point. Okay.
That's on the tree's base toughness.
Yes, I know. And it can't explode. So that's actually 6 points less. So what you're actually saying is you are actually destroying the Christmas tree rather than the control panel that I said was in front of the tree at the start.
I'm destroying the Christmas tree.
Okay.
Bah humbug.
Because I saw the blueprints for the Christmas tree being the device, didn't I?
Well, the tinsel.
Well, the tinsel's been destroyed, hasn't it?
Okay, no more Christmas tree. There we go. I hope you're happy.
It's now on top of just the spindles of the Christmas tree.
The whole Christmas tree's burning.
Yeah.
He went to the North Pole and destroyed Santa's Christmas tree. Bustle!
Christmas tree? I don't know who Santa is. I don't know what Christmas is. I just saw this thing that...
No, that's what you've just realised you've done, because obviously the second you destroy the tree, all the belief comes flooding back.
Yeah, and then I was, what have I done? Oh
no! Okay. At the same time...
Ever.
Yeah, I will voluntarily be shaken from that.
Okay, right. At this point, what you hear from all what you hear from all the houses is basically the sound of very angry elves. It would appear now the tree has been nobbled and the power of belief's coming back. All the magic's coming back into the world. You don't need the candy cane amulets. In fact, there'll now be lovely minty fresh treats for you. The tinsel that was tying him to the beds is now just tinsel, and you can hear it everything. The elves just beating the Grinchlings in all the little houses together. Anyway, Buzzsaw, there's one tin soldier left, toy soldier left. He's just standing there, not seeming to move much.
Well, I think Dozer gets a glory.
Come on, you gotta let the one tin soldier right away. I am probably the only person here old enough to know the significance of that lyric.
Can I pick up Dozer and throw him Buzzsaw forward towards or can I pick up Buzzsaw, throw him Buzzsaw forward towards that?
Dozer's on the Joker.
Yeah, you go anytime you like.
Yeah, so I'm requesting intro. Well, I think Kevin did it for me.
Yes.
And then my action will just be to pick up Buzzsaw and throw him Buzzsaw forward towards that last remaining soldier.
I think
you make an attack roll and you do melee damage +8.
Yeah, so I think you'd actually pick up Buzzsaw, walk over with him, and then basically using him as a baseball bat, as it were, with Buzzsaw attacking at the same time. You'll have to spend a penny so he's not shaken. By the way, Buzzsaw.
Could do that.
So otherwise you would be So literally you can use him to smack the last Christmas. So yes, you successfully hit. Let's see what you let's drag the 10 on. You hit with a raise. So add +9. Put +9. Was you say +9 damage?
No, +8.
+8 damage in the modifier.
8 power points of power armor.
Mm-hmm.
Power armor at toughness 22 is a good bat.
So should I just use the damage from the baseball bat with the modifier attached?
Yeah,
yes, yeah, exactly that. Yeah, you're using him as a baseball bat for all intents and purposes. Well, there are 29 points of damage yet, so down goes the 20.
I think it's dead.
I think it's dead. Right, well, as basically the elves come pouring out of everywhere. There seems to be all sorts of panic going on. They all pour into this big building over here, where there seems to be all sorts of things going on. Suddenly, these doors fly open, and 8 reindeer and a sleigh fly off into the distance, and it all seems to quieten down. Izzy strolls into the village and goes, "Yeah, you might as well come have a feast with us. He'll be out for a while before he can send you home." Oh, and she looks at all of you and goes, "Oh, by the way, Merry Christmas." I hope you enjoy that, guys.
That was fun.
Humbug.
And we finished under time. These are some really powerful characters.
I have to say the biggest problem with 10 characters is actually the fact that combat rounds take a long time to get through, but the fights are very short, if that makes sense. So
combat normally only lasts one round, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, you are supers as well, so it's an interesting combination. But as long as you had fun, I don't mind. I had a laugh. So
Hannibal wins the most pennies left challenge.
That's a very good question. I see Hannibal has 7. Yeah,
Hannibal. He's beaten me.
Hannibal has 7.
Hannibal 7.
But I hope you enjoy that, guys. As I say, I have no idea what I think I've penciled in the next game for Jan. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. I'll see what takes me over there. Yeah, January the 9th. Oh, for some reason I'm going to have to delete those. It's showing them all at 3 p.m. for some reason. It should be 2 p.m. Why is it showing me 3 p.m? Oh, hang on, because I'm not. Why am I not logged in? Let's have a look at that again. Find games, recruiting calendar. Kitsune was in such a hurry to leave. Look at that, it's gone already.
Wow.
That will be on the 9th of January because I have StabCon.
What the heck? You really think there's a con on the 9th of January?
It's online.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. That's better. It's 2 p.m. Yeah.
It used to be in person, but COVID's made the last 3 online.
Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know what will be the night for Jay, but I hope you enjoyed that, guys. I certainly had a blast. I hope you did too.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, that was great fun.
And yeah, one day if I get a 3D printer, I will print all those minis up. I like these guys actually. I'm actually going to print them up into minis. So I think,
Cool.
but I'll have to buy a 3D printer first. So might take them and then paint them. But thanks very much, guys. I shall. If any questions, obviously hang around.
You wouldn't stump for Hero Forge printing them in colour for you then?
No.
But seen how much they charge for printing in colour? It's scary.
Yeah, but it's about $8 to download the STL files, isn't it? So
yeah, it's quite cheap for the STL files if you have a